Hello and good morning and welcome to Sofia. Here we have our day 2 of the Men's European Judo Open. I'm going to give you a rundown of our heavier weights we have on throughout today and some of our top tips as well. So we have under 81 kilograms to start with. We have 51 competitors. Our number 1 seed is Etienne Buand from Canada. He's a Grand Slam medalist. We have number 2, Antoine Valle-Fortier, and we all remember him from his bronze medal at the Olympic Games in London. Also, we have number 3 seed is Damian Szwanowicz from Poland. Really want to watch out for our young up-and-coming. And our number 4 seed is Sami Jucci from Belgium. Someone else to look out for would be Robin Pacek from Sweden. He also is following in his footsteps of his famous brother. And in 90s, we have 39 competitors. Our first number 1 seed is Zachary Burt from Canada. Number 2 is Peter Kuchera from Poland. And our number 3 seed is Louis Kreiber-Gagnon from Canada. And number 4 seed is Ver Gambo from Hungary. And we also have quite a few seeds coming through as well in this category. We have Lee Kochman from Israel. He's a Grand Prix medalist and our home favourite. Fighting in an upper weight category of 90 kilograms, we have Ivanlo Ivanov. He's also a Grand Slam winner. And moving through into 100 kilograms, we have 24 competitors. Our number 1 seed is Kyle Race from Canada. He's a Grand Slam medalist as well. We have our number 2 seed is Clement Delver from France. And our number 3 seed is Daniel Patic from Montenegro. Our number 4 seed is Karolis Bauza from Lithuania. Under 100s, really strong. We have 19 competitors. Our number 1 seed from the Ukraine is also a Grand Slam medalist, is Slavoj Bondarenko. Number 2 is Ushangi Kukuru from Azerbaijan. Number 3 seed is Benjamin Haumanis from Belgium. And our number 4 seed is Angel Parra from Spain. Also, we have an Olympic world medalist as well, and very famous judo player and very popular heavyweight is Alexander Mikhailov from Russia. Someone else also to look out for would be Shangi Kukuru from Azerbaijan. So let's follow our proceedings. I think we're going to start with mat 1, and our players are just going to be starting to make their way through as we speak. Referees coming on now onto the mat. So our first contest will be between Ramas Dimirus from Lithuania. He's facing Alexander Diachenko, and he's from Israel. What was interesting yesterday was obviously we're bringing the new rules through, so they're really getting trialled from the athletes and the referees as well, and it went down really well. It was something that I think visually was quite popular. Yeah, obviously there was a few mistakes made by some of the competitors coming through now. Just, you know, it sometimes takes a little bit of time to get through. I think one of them in particular were the transition from Niwaza to Tachiwaza. So now that as long as it can be in action in Niwaza, but as long as one competitor can get up onto their feet, seeing they can score from that position. So yeah, there was a few disappointed competitors yesterday that got caught out with that one. This is the first Men's European Open of the year, and what we've seen is quite a lot of young competitors coming through as well, but also lots of top world class who were on the world tour, and they're just really starting to prepare for the big Grand Slams coming up in Paris and Dusseldorf. We have a big team here from Canada, Spain, Azerbaijan, Russia, and teams from Israel as well. There we go, and Tiachenko there just picking up his first penalty for passivity, and we're just over a minute now into this first opening contest. You also see Sofia, I know we have our home favourite here, and Ivanov, and one of my colleagues got mentioned to speak with him earlier, and asking him about his weight, because he normally obviously fights in under 81s. He's fighting in 90s here today, and just wants the fight experience, want to get used to the new rules, but obviously don't want to take the weights down too quickly. They want to do that properly in preparation for the big Grand Slam. So you'll see some players. There's a beautiful there. We'll use this, in a way, as a training event. So there we go. Dimiris from Lithuania takes out Diachenko with that lovely side. Yoko was just off that one sleeve. Lovely rotation. You see him really driving up through his legs there to get that hip on. Our next contest, we have Alexander Kruk from Ukraine. He's in white, and he's facing Predrag Stanjevich from Montenegro in blue. Kruk white, Stanjevich in blue. Well, just over a minute now.
Winner lap number 2,
Group maybe a little bit slow off the mark here, but he's looking for his major grip there, I think, to set up, and we're finding that Stanjevich here is coming in a little bit quick, maybe to stop any force from that grip. And there we see it again. There's no real throw at the end of it. I think we feel a little bit vulnerable with Kruk's grip there. Well, he takes him to the ground. This was a nice rotation, but there was no real control from white there, so no scope. A better entry there, and picks up the Wazari. Well, that puts Stanjevich in the lead with just over a minute now left to go. Yeah, really set that one up better, carried on the rotation. Went for the shimmy waza there, well anticipated by Stanjevich, and now he's looking for his own new waza turn. Needs to be careful though with that one. He won't mind wasting a little bit of time down there as well. Well, Stanjevich really, he's only showed his low Sianagi. He needs his partner coming on to him, and now Kruk, he's going to play into his hands. He needs to come forward, and we'll see a few of those now. He's picked up his first penalty. He knows he's safe for another one, so he'll allow his partner just to come on. Well, that was a bit of a close call there for Stanjevich. Picked up his second penalty going through. Nearly got caught on the bell. Well. Yeah, just manages to rotate, stay up onto his elbow there. The win goes to Predrag Stanjevich from Montenegro.
Next contest on map 1. Bulgaria. And the white road representing Vadim Siyaski.
We have Vadim Snayevadsky from Ukraine. He's facing Alex Vasiliev from Bulgaria in blue. Well, not too much going on in this first minute, so both penalised there. Judo apiece.
Winner on map number 2, representing Ukraine, Eldar from Hungary. For next contest on map number 2, with blue judo representing Turkey, Islam Adamov. With white judo representing Ukraine,
Vasilev there, picking up his second penalty, not engaging with the grip, just holding that sleeve out. That's what... There we go. Now, Siniavski there, just managing. That's what he wants. He wants that sleeve. He needs it for any rotation, but he's a little bit hesitant to attack. Oh, and there we go. Ipon. And the first win there goes to Vadim Sinavsky from the Ukraine. Just needed to wait for that opening. And, well, he took his chance.
Winner, match one, Vadim Sinavsky, Ukraine.
There we go. Sidesteps the Uchimata attempt and takes his opponent down there very, very well. Okay, now, our next contest, we're going to be seeing Victor Makuka from Ukraine. He's facing Itai Golan from Israel in blue. Makuka in white, Golan blue. Victor Makuka is a junior world bronze medalist from 2015. Let's see how he's getting on in his senior career. Oh. Manages to pick up the first score there. He's had a really successful junior career as well. World bronze medalist at the under-21 World Championships in Abu Dhabi. He's yet to come through onto the international senior tour here, but he's really working through now to get that leg trapped and secure the hold. Looking good for him now.
Because was here and he went for attack, not for Judo. And now he for Judo, he has to come out. And the wrong way because not Judo, was not Judo. He went under and immediately attacked. It's not Judo. If you go here and you stay, nothing. Then it's Judo.
Winner of number 2, representing Ukraine, Granchik Avagyan.
Well, the win goes to Victor Makuka from Ukraine. He'll go through to the second round, where he'll be facing Kuchera from Poland. So tough match for him coming up now.
With white judo representing Montenegro, also Ilic.
Next contest on mat 1. To the Judo representing Ukraine, Nikita Patlashevsky. And in white judo representing Serbia, Luke.
We have Milivojevic from Serbia in white. He's facing Matlash. Oh, I'm going to struggle with this one again. Yes.
Yes, it's a question. And that's what went for attack. That's why I want to. Yes, you're right. Yes, but just to make it clear.
Well, from Ukraine, Matlash. I have to apologise for getting that one wrong. It's quite a mouthful for me, that one. Okay, we're underway now. Have a look at their form. Oh, beautiful low Sianagi there.
14, yes. Thank you.
For the next contest on mat number 2 to prepare. With blue judogi, Jonathan Swimenov, Bulgaria. With white judogi, representing Poland, Karol Kuzek.
Well, halfway through here. You know, sometimes you get those early scores and you worry you've got the whole fight to go. You wish you had finished with a nip-on, but you know, with these new rules now, we've changed the onslaught of you can get any amount of wazaris, but it's not going to finish the fight back to wazari was set it upon. And we saw a lot of good finishes yesterday. And, well, this is what Matlashevsky is going to be looking for now. There we go again. Well, he needs to be careful now. He has a Shido. Needs to maybe change the way he's going to be attacking. And as soon as your opponent knows you want them to come forward, he's not going to give him that chance. Oh, well. Bit of a wild attack by Vezic there. The referee's a bit concerned there. Must have maybe a small cut or a bump on his head from that earlier first fight. It won't be a cut, or he would have had some medical treatment, so he must have a little bump on his head. well, problematic really for both of these players. So he needs to come through, come forward, and he needs to get that score back on the board. We've just over a minute to go. And Balashevsky, he's still putting a lot of work in, but he obviously wants to finish this contest off. He doesn't want to pick up any more penalties. But to me, he's not changing any style. He needs to look maybe to put a different direction of throwing, because, well, Ivesic now, he knows what the plan is. He's not going to come forward and get caught again. And I think he might be a little bit too late playing the tactical game. Yeah. Well, yeah, we can see there a good view of Ivecic's forehead, and he has got a little bit of a bleed there, so he'll get that sorted out, and it'll give the Ukrainian player a little bit of time to get his breath back and recover.
Always in time, in team.
Winner on mat number 2, representing Montenegro, Sofia. For next contest, представитель на България, Judo. Representing Poland, white judo,
Well, Ivecic there has a bandage wrapped around. Well, he's running out of time now. Just over 30 seconds left. Yeah, and the second Judo, they're a bit late now, though, for Ivesic. He's trouble really just engaging in that whole contest, and I think if he's going to go on the tactical game, it should have started a little bit earlier. Well, the win and the second round place goes to Matlachevsky from the Ukraine.
with white judo,
Winner on lap 1, Nikita Matlashevsky, Ukraine. For our next contest on lap number 1, the Judo representing Cyprus, Georgios Trusenjotakis. In white goalie, representing Sweden, Julius Sonerud.
In white we have Julius Sonerud from Sweden, and in blue we have Trusenjotakis from Cyprus. Oh, lovely Tayatoshi attempt there by the Cypriot. And now working through, looking for an opening. Oh, nice low attempt.
Winner of map number 2, representing Azerbaijan.
Trusenjotakis here in the lead, just over halfway
For the next
now.
contest, representing Austria, Nick Haasman. With one judo representing Lithuania, Tigran Galsian.
Well, nice attempt there by the Swede, but again, Cypriot manages to anticipate that, and well, he's looking for an opening again in Uaza. He's well moving his opponent, but Sonerud, for me, he has a nice ability in Uaza as well, a good defence. Oh, nice attempt there. Well, Sonerud here, he's displayed a nice range of techniques. It seemed to, yeah, he's puzzled as well because that Wazari was put on a little bit too late, and he's just glanced over to the clock a little bit too late, and now you can see he's going to be a bit desperate to get this score back. So he's going to be moving through forward, and I think this is what would have liked to see a little bit early on from him. He needs to get his chances to get in with these techniques that he was doing, but really try and finish them off. Kusaniatakis here, he needs to be careful. I think just really displaying real negative there, and yeah, the referee's picked that up, and he's picked up his first passivity. Well, a bit of a desperate attempt there to get out of, well, what was going to be a real tricky situation. And again, they're going to look back at that video. It'd be nice to see if we could maybe get a replay. And the questioning whether he actually grabbed onto the legs. Well, obviously, previously that would have been a Hansokumaki, but now it would be a Shido, but no infringement made. Well, they're still looking, they're checking, yeah. Oh, well, it actually goes over to Sonerud for the leg grab. Well, he doesn't want to be there at all. He hasn't got time to waste. Does well to get up onto his feet. Here we go. Maybe wasn't in that exchange. Well, the win there goes to Kusaniatakis from Cyprus. Shame for the Swede, though. He'd displayed a really nice array of techniques. Okay, our next contest we have Marko Novkov from Bulgaria in white. He's facing Asif Chen from Israel in blue. Novkov in white, Chen blue. Chen there managing to quickly get on that Osaikomi, but loses it. Of course, Otogake there, beautifully done for Ippon. Driving there, look off that back leg. Full commitment made. Second place round there for Asaf Chen from Israel.
For our next contest, on mat number 1, men under 100 kg weight division, in the Judo representing Russia, Merab Malviev, in the white judo representing Azerbaijan, Yapar Akbali.
we have Jafar Akbali from Azerbaijan. He's facing Mareb Mogiev from Russia in blue. Akbali white, Mogiev blue. Well, we're in under 100 kilograms now, so we're moving through these weights now very quickly. A few buys in the first round. Well, it gets the shimmy wazza on very, very quickly there. Well, Mogiev there really break a sweat. See, nice rotation.
Very good. Only please with his legs. When you say it's immediately because he doesn't understand why I'm for. When you say it's then you say.
In white, we have Birkan Ahmet Bestil from Turkey, and he's facing Pedro Jimenez Pantino from Spain. Bestil white, Jimenez Pantino in blue.
Winner of number 2 representing Austria, Nick Hartmann. For the next contest, in blue judo representing Spain, Igor Herrera. In white judo representing Serbia, Jovan Shishkanovic.
Looking for the lock there. Oh, lovely there. Well, got his timing perfect. And Jimenez Pantino there managing to pick up the Wazari score. Just over a minute now left. He's got the arm there now, whether he can use that to tie up. He's giving him some time. You can see some progression there. Needs to get that shoulder back down now. He's, well, he's given up on that one. Oh, nice. He had his opponent coming through on towards him. Used that movement and, well, he tried it a few times and fell a bit flat. Now the contest should open up nicely. They're still now having to come forward. Well, error there from the Turk and moves through and just gets counter taken back down there by Jimenez Pantino. Well, they still didn't really get going at all in that first opening contest. You can see he has a bit of taping around his lower torso there, maybe looking after a rib. Okay, win there goes to Jimenez Pantino of Spain.
Next contest is match number 1. The Judo representing Romania, Sofia. The white judo representing Azerbaijan, Adil.
We have in white Adil Karimil from Azerbaijan. He's facing Inyo Basian from Romania in blue. Karimili in white, Basian in blue. Oh, nice switch there. Seeing there looking through to move forward and then use that rotation. He's looking for the shimiwaza. Moving through onto that arm. Now he's putting some pressure on that arm. He's getting good movement now, whether he can get this rotation or pop that arm out where he is. Seen him have a little bit more time there.
Very important, guys, also. Observe time, mistake. Good message. Some people always lost
We see right versus left. Basian quite happy with his hand on that hip there. Gives him an opportunity to switch in himself. Has nice control of the space with that grip as well. And there he is. Well, he's shown that before, so Karimili, he's aware that he can switch back. couldn't get the sleeve there, so just used his movement and momentum to take him down there, using, well, what would it look like, a little bit of a hook behind. Well, the action there started out and there was a mate, so there was no score there. Both players like the use of the hips to come through, so it can really open up this contest. Oh, well, actually,
Winner round number 2, representing Russia, Magomed Abdul. For the next contest.
well, the Wazaris come up onto the board there, so a little bit late for Vassian. Now we can see he's just controlling that high hand. Well, got to take his opportunity there. Just misses that Osai Komi chance. It's nice and quick. Well, just got the tail end of that, but low Sianage for Ippon, and that puts the Serb into the second round. Well, I think that's the quickest one we've seen today. Well, over the weekend, there we go. Lovely Maroto Sionage.
Representing Turkey. Representing Montenegro.
Well, we have Dimitri Vukotovic from Montenegro. He's facing Islam Mamevoglu from Turkey in blue. Mamevoglu.
Winner on match number 2, representing Russia, Abbas Elizur. For the next contest, representing Lithuania, with blue judo, Arturas Maiborova. With black judo, representing Ukraine, Davis Suki.
Well, just a Judo between these pair now, and just under a minute and a half left. Untidy. Well, a chance there for the Turk. Some, yeah, he's going to pick up now. Second penalty. Yeah, well, some Nuwaza, it's spontaneous, but I'd say all Nuwaza has to be drilled. Situational stuff also has to be drilled, and you can see that. You see some really strong athletes who have good skill in Nuwaza, and it's just from sheer hard work and repetition. Well, there was a nice chance there for the Turk. Didn't really control his opponent down, so there was no score awarded with just under a minute to go. Well, he gets caught that time. Nice Kuchigak. Glance up there from Vukotovic, and Sweden, he has a good place now. Yeah, he doesn't have any penalties with under 30 seconds left. And, well, an impossible task, I think, for the Turk. Oh, well now. Well, something similar again. He took him down, didn't have the control. And nearly countered. Another chance in Nuwaza, loses the control again. Well, he'd be disappointed with himself there, I think. Here we go, there's that nice drive. Kuchigak just really off the lower half of the sleeve, just really committed himself through.
Winner of that one,
Well, Dmitry Vukotovic there takes the win.
For the next one, the Judo, representing Lithuania, Rokas Nartavicius. The white goal, representing Azerbaijan, Adam Akbarov.
Sanan Amadov from Azerbaijan in white. Bisin Nenatavicius from Lithuania in blue.
Winner map number 2, representing Lithuania, Arturas Maiboro. For the next contest, with blue judogi representing Montenegro, Nikola Vucic. With white judogi representing Poland, Damian Stepian.
Schultz. 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 Yes. Schultz. I will do it.
Good name. We were just discussing how to pronounce Mr. Lithuania's name there. So apologies if we get it wrong. But I've gone through our whole team here and we've all struggled. Well, near enough. Did he get the score for that? Yes, he does. So, well. Oh. No, they've decided no, they've taken that off. Oh, it looked quite promising to me. Well, strong attack there from the Lithuanian, nearly countered as well there by Amadov. There's absolutely no place for any error here. Well, that was near enough a score there, so it does go on the board, and that puts the Azerbaijan player into the lead. Another little check on that score. Here we see nice rotation, and the landing, well, for me, was okay. Amadov there just threw himself onto the ground to avoid any conflict there. Oh, well, a bit of a shove out as well by No. Yeah, and he picks up the penalty for that. Nenatovic managing there to get the counter against him. Well, he made a massive effort to throw, but well anticipated by Sanan Amadov from Azerbaijan.
Winner of Azerbaijan.
For next contest on map number 2, represent with blue judogi Danilo Dovich representing Ukraine, with white judogi Alfonso Urquiza Solano, Spain.
Next contest on mat 1, the Judo, representing Spain, Pedro Pablo González Navarro. In white judo, representing Switzerland, Patrick Moser.
Well, it was a nice contest. We're just seeing the highlights there. And now we'll be seeing Mr. Amadov. It'll be a little bit later on in round 2. Anyway, moving back to round 1, we have a few contests left. And this is between Patrick Moser from Switzerland. He's facing González Navarro from Spain in blue. So Moser in white, González Navarro in blue. Well, we were discussing new rules yesterday, and one of the rules we didn't see a lot of yesterday was this new rule where if you've taken a really high collar grip and a high lapel grip at the same time, that it could be deemed as being a negative action, especially if you put a lot of weight through your opponent and really not making any attempt to use that grip to throw. Some people think it's like a bit of a Korean grip, but it's just got popular over the last few years, but can be used quite negatively, as we can see here with the double sleeve grip. I think it might be a little bit more positive, well, maybe a bit more popular with the heavier weights, so we'll have to have a look out for that throughout today. Nice Saudi attempt there from González Navarro. Well then, Rosario scored for González Navarro. Well, it'd be nice to have a look at that action if we could. Yeah, Ippon. Well, it was just changed there, and yeah, we need to get a look at that. For me, Moser initiated the action there, coming through, and then switched it back. And maybe like an Osoto. It was an attempt there for the counter, but as you could see, he'd already landed onto his back. So the win goes to Moser from Switzerland. Last contest here in the first round in the under 100 kilograms is between Boris Georgiev from Bulgaria, and he's facing Ali Erdogan from Turkey in blue. Georgiev in white, Erdogan in blue. A minute in now. we're looking at some of the top seeds, and I think the standout in this weight category has to be Kyle Rees from Canada, obviously a Grand Slam medalist, and a Grand Slam medalist in Tokyo and Paris. So we were also talking to some of the high-level judo players who were competing, and they're using these tournaments to prepare themselves for the Grand Slams, and obviously for Olympic qualification, will be starting in May this year, and just to get used to new rule changes moving through, and obviously to get the fights as well. They need the experience, and they need the experience actually in competition now as well. Oh, nice attempt there from Georgiev. Doesn't quite get him onto his lower half of the back. We're looking also at the new scoring for Ippon and Wazari. Well, nothing really changes. In the Wazari score, you know, you can score on your side as long as the arm is either level or in front. But little few changes for Ippon, so you can actually roll as long as you're rolling from one side of the back to the other, whether that's up on the shoulders or from the belt up to the shoulders, or across the back as well. Oh, nice low Sionage there. Well, as we see there, score goes on, wrapping that belt round, just using that to get the leverage of his opponent. You can see really working now. Just keeps that movement going. He's going to do okay here. As long as there's a progression, the referee will leave it. And it's a big mistake by Erdogan. Just under 20 to go. Erdogan really needs to fire something through now. Well, the win there goes to Boris Georgiev from Bulgaria.
Next contest on mat number 1, men under 9 kg weight division. In the Judo, representing Spain, Adrián Lorenzo. In the white judo, representing Canada, Zachary Burt.
Just joining this contest a minute in. And we have Zachary Burt from Canada in white. He's facing Lorenzo Nascimento from Spain in blue. It's just picked up penalty, so not much in it now. So Temi was an attempt. Nice awareness from Burt there in Yuasa. So we've moved back down to 90 kilograms. I'm going to try and find out what Nascimento Lorenzo's first name is. We'll have it on the sheet here. Adrian. Just under 2 minutes now left. Well, second penalty there, picked up from Burt. We were just talking about the grip earlier on, that strong lapel collar grip. Yeah, but now in a vulnerable position with the two Shidos. Really needs just to get the score on the board now.
For the next fight, Judo representing Serbia, Milan Mihailovic. With white Judo representing Ukraine, Alexander Koshchila.
Кой е бубет? Е, това е бубет. Кое е това бубет? Бубет, имаш ли една минута време да отпотим? Да, трябва съм цял ден тук, може би до довечера. Добре, благодаря. Бубе, ще снимат по телевизията, за това говоря.
Looking for an opening there. A negative from the Spaniard. can see the Spaniard there. He's just gripping onto Bert's sleeves to avoid any exchange. Well, definitely going to go into golden score in this one. First one of the day. Oh, well. Before we even go into the golden score, Bert there picking up his third penalty for false attack. And, well, that puts him out now. And, well, as you meant, Lorenza, he'd go through to the third round.
Number 2, representing Ukraine, Alexander Koshna.
The next contest we have Adehaman Dio from France. He's in white. He's facing Semen Rakita from Ukraine in blue. Dio in white, Rakita blue. Well, quick score there. Bowazari goes to the Ukraine. Well, I might have another look at that. I don't know whether it's the control on the way down. Well, it was left. Very quick. For the, oh yeah, well, he went for it and his opponent seemed to be a little bit far away, but he continued the action. And, yeah, there was quite a bit of control on the way down. Reached at the sleeve. Yeah, continuing down, nothing wrong with that. Don't know whether they're still having a look at that, or it's something else they've spotted, but well, we're back underway now. Well, fortunately Dio there looks to have picked up an injury, maybe to his hand, sure, or his wrist. I think he'll certainly need some medical attention. Well, what's happened there? He's going to get some medical attention on that wrist, and well, that fight's finished. We're going to move through now into our next contest. I'll find out and see how he's getting on. Give you some news about Dio in a little bit. Okay, moving through, we have Mikhail Machitan from United Emirates, and we have, well, our home favourite here, Ivilo Ivanov, Bulgaria, in blue. Nice little touch there from Machitan. Now Ivanov getting to work. And he's looking for the shimmy waza underneath there. Well, 10 kilos between the weight Ivanov normally fights. He's fighting out of weight because he wants to do his, well, he was talking to one of my colleagues, and he's wanting to do his weight correctly and take it down slowly for Paris Grand Slam. And it feels a lot different when you're fighting out of your weight, so, you know, the preparation for techniques and his movement, his timing will feel a little bit out maybe against the heavier weights. Oh, lovely. Well, yeah, takes the score for that one. Just come off the back of the attack from Machitan and manages to come underneath through there for the, let's see, yeah, all really nicely done. Okay, just under 2 minutes now. Nuwaza attempt, looking for the Nuwaza roll. Yeah, he takes that. Now he needs to manoeuvre himself up. Well, he's not giving up there. Here we go. Opens up there, uses his momentum, and all the way through. And you can see how he scored that. Arm was in front, had it on his side. Judo for false attack there to Ivanov. Well, just under a minute now to go. Oh, wow. Well, that was really, really impressive. Oh, he got that counter from there. Just a lovely bit of movement and Ashiwasa, and well, they've given them Ippon. Very well done. Yeah, gets a tap on the back from the referee as well. Well, that was well read by the referee, Keith Merrick, GB referee there in the middle, and rightly so. Maybe downgraded it and pushed it through for the Osai Komi. There's always time to change that Ippon score when they're in Yuasa, but you can never go back if you downgrade or overgrade the score, and the Osai Komi hasn't been called, so well done there. Well, a bit of brilliance there for the home crowd, and it'd be really interesting to see him come through and see how far he goes in this weight category.
Next contest on map number 1, in the Judo representing Sofia, in the white judo representing
Well, our next contest we see Ramanas Diberis from Lithuania. He's facing Johannes Pasha from Austria. Diberis in white and Pasha in blue.
Winner on map number 2, representing Sweden, Robin Pata.
Pasha there looking to lock out them legs for the Sangaku roll. I just think Austrians really have always had been strong in their Nuasa. And Pasha here, now whether he can stay, yeah, just loses that control of the head, manages to slip that shoulder through. Sometimes the only trouble with that Nuasa exchange, it can really take its toll on the attacker, and obviously if anything doesn't go to plan, there we go, nicely caught there from Diberis. Now it's his turn. Yeah, like I was saying, if the exchange in Nuasa doesn't go to plan and you get stood up, you've expelled so much energy, it's really hard to recover in as much time sometimes as the defender. And we can look at other sports who spend a little bit more time in Nuasa, and even though there's a different skill level, sometimes they just have a lot longer time to do things and recover really as they're going. But in judo it has to be really quickly done, quite aggressively done, and because there has to be a constant progression, therefore the attacker usually tires very easily. So we want good. He's going maybe for the shimiwaza as well, gets that rotation, needs to stay inside if he wants anything else to come from that. And that's why we were talking a little bit later on about going for that shimiwaza. It'd be wise to get the leg out maybe at the same time so he could turn it into a hold. And he is trying to do that. Well, just loses that control. Well defended by Pasha. Well, great effort there by Pasha. And, well, that win goes to Ramanos Iberus from India. Through into the third round where he'll face Ivanov.
Winner match number 1 representing Lithuania, Ramonas Iburis. For the next contest, in blue judogi representing Montenegro, Predrag Stanjevic. With white judogi representing Hungary, Gabor Ver.
Our next contest will see our number 4 seed, Gabor from Hungary. He's facing Predrag Stanjevic from Montenegro. Ver in white and Stanjevic in blue.
Winner match number 2 representing Hungary, Kritis Gara. For the next contest, weighing plus 100 kilograms. Representing Serbia with blue judogi Goran Gonic. With white judogi representing Turkey, Sayan Nasirko.
It's a very good scene, yes, because right on
Well, both now will pick up a penalty apiece, and that's really for passivity. What you see is Ver strong on the grips. He knows he's ahead by Ishido. And there he is, controlling that upper arm of Stanjevic's, strong again, and inside grip on the lapel. So he's at an... oh, fantastic there. Uchimata. Well, he takes the first Wazari score. And just must feel so much more powerful to his opponent, and his opponent couldn't really do anything with the grips or defend that either. So just over the halfway point at the moment. There he is. He's just waiting for that high hand to come across, come over the top, and he'll take that down. And, well, Stanjevic is giving him as a gift, really. See that lapel grip there, it's not just controlling the inside and the space, but it's also controlling his opponent's head, and that's what he needs to use if he's going to throw him in any direction. Here we go again, just managing to move, create a bit more space. He's not putting himself under any pressure here, and oh, perfectly timed. Well, that's what it was all about. Total control of the grips, total control of the space, and well, the result of that was a perfectly timed Uchimata there for 10.
Winner of Atlas, in the Judo, representing Azerbaijan, Abdullah Rasul. In the white judo, representing Belgium, Joachim Bouillon.
The next contest is in white. Joachim Bouillon from Belgium, and he's facing Abdullah Rasulou from Azerbaijan. Bouillon in white and Rasulou in blue. Well, we're into the last 2 minutes now, and it's a ferocious grip fight, and both players unable to really get two hands on to make real progression. Although Rasulou has 2 Judos to 1. For me, Bouillon at the moment is looking the stronger of the players, and really looking with more movement really to set up, but the players really making any headway at the moment. We're going to be going into the last minute soon, and we'll see how this one pans out. Rasulou with the 2 Judos, he needs to be careful now, can't afford to make any mistakes.
Why you said Mate?
Oh, lovely there. And he gets the rotation and, well, he gets the wasabi on the bell. Well, that lovely low kataguruma. Yeah, made famous by Johan Latz. I used to call that the Latz takedown. He'll go through now and he'll face Bert from Hungary in the third round. Okay, next contest we see Lee Kochman from Israel in white. He's facing Bosko Boronovic from Serbia in blue. That's Kochman in white and Boronovic in blue. Well, Lee Kochman as well, one of our standouts from our top picks this morning. Lee Kochman as Grand Prix medalist as well. Doesn't mind him coming round the back there. He'll use that to his own advantage. Here he is, lovely hip throw and well, straight into the Osai Komi. Well, throw was awarded a Nippon, so no need to carry on through for the hold, but a nice start for Kochman from Israel.
Next contest from mat number 1, Judo, representing Russia, Judo, representing Ukraine,
And next contest we have Vadim Siniavsky from Ukraine. He's facing Ismail Kamakov from Russia in blue. Well, second penalty there, the Russian, for passivity. So there's a lot of effort in this contest and a lot of grip and just not a wanton or not allowing their partner to have two hands on, because you know, as soon as they do get two hands on, they're in major trouble. But once you've got a grip, you've got to move, you've got to do something with it. And well, Kamkuyev here, he's struggling. Yeah, nice attack there, followed through, and well, he manages to get the score that time. Still continuing into Nuaza, looking for the hold. And well, fantastic, gets it there. Well, you really are truly stuck. There's not a lot you can do in that position. And the win goes to Ismail Kamkuyev from Russia. Here we go. Osoto, one leg, drives through. And well aware of his position there. Quick glance at the clock, but manages to secure the hold. Well, you can see there Snovsky just holding his fingers there. It's strong gripping exchange by both competitors, and you can see the taping as well on the fingers. And, well, part of judo, unfortunately, and I'm sure he'll go off and get that one sorted. Okay, moving through, we're going to be seeing one of our top picks as well, and our number 2 seed, Piotr Kuchera from Poland. He's facing Victor Makuka from the Ukraine. Kuchera in white and Makuka in blue. Nice attempt there by Makuka, and very close to a counter as well by Kuchera.
Next contest on map number 2. Representing Ukraine, with our judo representing Czech Republic, Yurish Turin.
Well, he takes the score that time. He manages to get that rotation onto the shoulder, and well, Makuka is the aggressor here and initiating the attacks, and well, Piotr Kuchera is looking for the counters, and well, he got it that time. Well, just halfway through now. This time going for his own, Uchimata. Well, he actually does get the rotation, but the referee had called mate. It was still in play though, and although they ended up off the mat, if that had have maybe stayed a little bit close to the mat, I think they would have called that a score. So I don't know how they're going to play that one. Oh. Some real acrobatics there by Makuka. He's managing to rotate out of that one. Oh, nicely done as well. Nice counter attack there. And second Wazari, so Wazari was set it upon, and a nice finish to that second round contest by Piotr Kuchera from Poland. Oh, unfortunately, unfortunately for Makuka, they've taken that score off. So with just over a minute and a half left, this can really change the contest. Well, no score that time. He's had his elbow up onto his elbow. You can see that in this position with a real gap as well in between. Well, it wasn't that one. That was the last exchange. And that was the reason maybe why that one didn't get scored as well, because his initial impact was actually up on one elbow. Well, just under a minute now. Nice reverse and a switch into the Sumigashi, and this time it does get the score. So the win eventually goes to Piotr Kudzera from Poland.
Winner on mat 1, Piotr Kudzera, Poland. For the next contest, in the blue judo, representing Azerbaijan, Gurban Gurbanov. In the white judo, representing Czech Republic, Yuri Petr.
And next contest we have Yuri Petr from Czech Republic. He's facing Gurban Gurbanov from Azerbaijan in blue. Petr white, Gurbanov blue. Oh, that was a really nice touch. Nice to see that replay. You can see how he just manages to stave away from that score by popping that elbow up. So yeah, with the rules as well, we have to make sure that if you're on one, landing on one elbow, and that's fine, there's no score, but two elbows, or an elbow and two hands. Two elbows or two hands, or an elbow and a hand, even if they're not down at the same time. If you're actually putting them down, it will be scored as a rosari. Again, uses the elbow there to keep the score at bay. Counter-attack there by Pitcher. Okay, halfway through now. Well, a bit of pressure there on Gurbanov, and well, landed on his knees. He needs to be careful that isn't deemed to be in a negative. And here we go. Nice to switch of direction, could take it. Oh! Well, a near switch of direction, but from Gurbanov. Loses his grips for that uranage, but shows what he can do. Both athletes here tiring. We just have over 30 seconds left, and I mean, they're both shown got an array of throws in the repertoire, unable to finish any at the moment.
Next card on match number 2. Presenting Judo, with my judo representing Romania, Elena Zoff.
Well, tired attempt there from Gurbanov. The Judo there puts them even. Now we're going to go into golden score. Now just the changes of the rules, meaning that you can't win with a penalty ahead of it, you know, if your partner takes an extra penalty ahead of yourself. Obviously, if there's 3 penalties on, you can win that way, and only by a score. Well then, let's see how that one's interpreted, because although Gabanov there was controlling the grip and entering, it was whether there was the control from Pitcher to take any score there. But it'll get looked at and monitored by the referees. And I think they might think there's something to look at. See if we can get a replay. Yeah. Well, Wazari, and the counter does go to Jiri Pitcher from Czech Republic. Here we see. So it goes for the attack. Upper half controlled and rotated over. Nicely done, actually. Very nicely done. Okay. Now moving through, staying with under 90s. First competitor here is Rafael Kozlowski from Poland. He's facing Mohad El Nahas from Canada. Kozlowski in white and El Nahas in blue. Nahas there picking up a passivity warning. Kozlowski, just that first minute, making sure he's ahead on all attacks. Well, El Nahas there, strong control of the grips. Kozlowski there managing to pop a single low Sianagi attack in. Really, I think just to break up that attack. I don't think there was a real score from it. And again, just using that elbow inside just to control that space. Knows the shimiwaza wasn't there, it was across the face, but he doesn't lose the opportunity in Nuwaza, and he's going to work through now, looking for the lock. And well, he does just lose his control in that exchange at the end. nice low Karaguruma attempt. Again, El Nahas looking for something to work from in Nuaza, but doesn't get that opportunity there. Well, just under a minute left, no score, just one single. Shido separating the pair. Well, again, Kozlovsky there managing to put the major attacks in, and El Nahas now needs to be careful he doesn't pick up any extra penalties in those later stages of this contest. Well, we're off again, just under 30 seconds to go. Oh, wow, on the bell. Fantastic. Well, Sumigesh attempt, and well, he's carrying it on into the Nuaza, but he doesn't get the opportunity there. But it doesn't matter because that score was changed to Ippon.
Winner number one, Rafał Kozłowski, Poland. Next contest, number one. In the Judo,
You go full commitment, and well, yeah. Although he didn't land flat on his back, he did roll from one edge to the other, and now that's deemed to be a new Ippon score. So staying in under 90s and staying in round two. Our contest next one will be between Kostadin Svetanov from Bulgaria. He's facing Matlashevsky from the Ukraine in blue. Svetanov in white and Matlashevsky in blue. Oh, nice attempt there by Matlevski. He's the one who's putting in the majority of the work here, and he's ahead by 1 Wazari. Yeah, and well, Svetsnov picking up his second penalty there, and again had to come forward, and we get the lovely rotation there for Ipon from the Ukraine. Well, number 3 seed here, Louis Kaiber-Gagnon in white. He's facing Takas in blue. Nice low attempt there. Doesn't get that rotation or the setup really for that.
For next contest from map number 2, with Judo representing Poland, Karol Górnik. With white Judo representing Belgium, Sami Chuchi.
Uchi there. Sanya Takas there managing the escape. Nice low Sianagi attempt. Well, high work rate there from Kusiotakis. Both players here, right versus right, both desperate for the sleeve grip. And there we see Kaiber-Gagnon managing to take it, and he's got the upper grip as well. Now you can see Kusiotakis there managing to take the sleeve down as well. Well, he lost his jacket, but the referee in charge there wants that sorted out. Well, it's obviously an advantage to yourself if your jacket is untidy. Just therefore your opponent lacks that control they can get when it's nice and fitted in to the belt. close to the body. Clive Gagnon there managing that nice high grip there. Pressure on the edge, just using his ashiwaza. Well, we're under the minute mark now, and there's only a Judo separating this pair. Clive Gagnon looking more threatening when he takes that high grip. And takes a nice setup, well, field attack there from Kusanya Takas. Well, second penalty there to the Cypriot, and well, he now needs to come forward. He can't afford any more mistakes. Oh, does he get the rotation? Yes, he gets the rotation and the Wazari. Well, hard-fought fight there by the pair, but Clive Gagnon from Canada manages to take the win in golden score. Go through now to the third round, and he'll face the winner of the next match.
The winner of match 1 will be Canada. For the next contest of match number 1, the Judo, representing Ukraine, europeanjudo, representing Montenegro, Sofia.
Our next contest we have Stefan Vidakovic from Montenegro. He's facing Ihor Knish from the Ukraine. Oh, nice spinning Tayatoshi there. Picks up the Wazari straight on for the strangle, but no, wasn't there. Well, he goes again and he gets the Wazari Wesete Ippon that time. Well, very close to an Ippon itself, but either way, well, finishes as that fight under the 30-second mark. And there goes the Ihor Knish from Ukraine. You see, nice winding. Okay, our next contest, we see Jamal Petgrave from Great Britain in white. He's facing Asaf Shen from Israel in blue. Petgrave white, Shen blue. Shen there searching for the rotation in the Osai Komi, but well, he's safe there now because, well, he's not actually. He takes the, whether there was a shimiwaza on or not, but with the new rules, you have to have the control of the shoulder in that position, and well, he did have that time, but either way, he gets the submission and the win. And that goes to Asaf Shen from Israel. You can see there he has the control of the opposite lapel. And he's using that against his opponent. You can see that it's on virtually there, and he uses the leg to get the leverage. Okay, moving on. Well, this is the last contest we have on round 2. It is between Vitaly Shepel from the Ukraine. He's facing Eduard Serpan from Romania. Shepel in white and Serpan in blue. Well, we're just over a minute left here. That was a nice attempt there by Serban of Romania. It was quite a bit of to-ing and fro-ing going on in this contest, and not enough finish to the techniques. But it's easy to say that when you're sitting behind a screen or you're watching at home, to get these reactions and to feel comfortable in the position. It's sometimes very hard now. We see it there now. Surely that's the score. And we had a nice rotation. He had enough of his side on and his hand in front to manage to get that one on the board. So nicely timed as well. And as I was saying, sometimes the setup and the feel of the throw, it doesn't coincide, but in the actual contest, in the management of your contest, you have to be attacking. So you can put an attack in every so often that might not feel perfectly timed, and therefore you're not being able to get that drive and that finish with it. And that's what's probably happening in this contest. But anyway, Edouard Serban manages to get that score, and well, in the nick of time as well. Just under 10 seconds to go now. Big effort there, nicely rotated out. We can have another look at this again. So, that one wasn't scored, was it? I think now with the new rules, we're just getting some clarification over this weekend, and it has to be a definite. You have to be definitely on your side, and that arm has to be in a position either by your side or in front. Yeah. There was another throw in that contest. Here we are. This is the one. This is the one that was scored. So he rotates them through, and you can see that time that arm, well, maybe more of the side was on the mat for that one. Well, here we go. This is going to be a good contest here. We have Kyle Rice from Canada in white. He's facing Marab Medjev from Russia in blue. Well, has some calibre to him, multi-Grand Slam medalist, and, coming into this tournament, pulling through for the Grand Slams in Paris and Dusseldorf. Strong left-handed grip from Rice. Both players wanting the control of the sleeve.
if attacks the one like this, no, just the reaction. So no was that. It was action reaction, no was that. It was action, no reaction. This is
Well, Margiev there, just feeling that power from Reese. And that control again. Getting the finish he wants. Oh, lovely Sutemi was their attempt there. Second penalty there, picked up from the Russian. Really struggling to get into a good posture. There we go. Oh, well, now that really wasn't expected, and they may be picking up an injury. We'll have to see from that. But a counter, nevertheless, from Margiev. Well, the control was there from Reese. We looked like he was going to reverse the situation, but the movement was controlled, and well, the Russian managed to get the counter there.
Union map number 2, representing Montenegro, Judo Bulgaria. Next contest on map number 2, with blue judo representing Russia, Magomed Abdulgavir, with white judo representing Spain, Igor Herrera.
Next contest on map number 1, the blue judo representing Spain, Pedro Jimenez Patino. The white judo representing Ukraine, Danilo Kassov.
Well, our next contest, we're going to see Danilo Kassov from the Ukraine. He's facing Jimenez Pantino from Spain. Well, we'll let you know how Kyle Reese is a little bit later. Hopefully nothing too serious for him. Wazari there scored and straight into Saikomi, although just momentarily caught the leg there. He's managed to get that out and secure that hold again. So that hold's back on again. And he picks up the 10 seconds, and the Wazari was set it on. And that's something nice to see back in play as well. So the win there goes to Danilo Hutsol from the Ukraine.
Next contest in the blue judo, representing Romania, Ionut Bastian. In the white judo, representing Lithuania, Karolis Bauza.
This contest we have Karolis Bauza from Lithuania in white. He's facing Inyo Vasian from Romania in blue. That's Bauza white and Vasian blue. Oh well, that was a turn up for the books. Vasian there. Well, thought he had good control there when he managed to secure that hold down, but it was well anticipated by Bauza, and well, although he couldn't keep his on either, yeah, managed to escape that one. Well, still just in the latter stages of the first minute. So maybe needed his weight back onto this side a little bit more, and well, very well done Bauza there.
In round number 2, representing Russia, Mamed Abdul-Gafir. Next contest on round number 2. With blue judo representing Russia, Abbas Azizo. With white judo representing Canada, Andrei Bowie-Fortier.
Oh, both players there picking up a passivity. Oh, not enough action. Oh, well, nice little touch there for the side to Shiro Komiyashi, but no control of the upper half, and well, Asian manages to escape that one with his elbow. Well, just changed the score there to an ippon, and be able to get a replay of that. Well, pretty fabulous. Sasai Chishiro Komiyashi, and fully committed. He kind of jumped into it, and well, that puts Bowser through now into the third round. I'll see the quarterfinals really, but there we go. Okay, our next one now. We're seeing Jason Costa from New Zealand. He's in white and he's facing Bojan Dosen from Serbia in blue. Costa white, Dosen blue. Well, a straight upon there for Dosen, and well, Costa there is looking a bit puzzled, and well, he'll be able to have a look maybe at a replay. They're thinking it was Ari, but there'll have been maybe an infringement of a Bridges up from his head, maybe a rotation there, or even, you know, a clear line down the middle of the back as well would make a valid score for a Nippon. So he does land on his head. Yeah, you can see the cleared head and the legs coming over, but also a nice line down the back as well. Okay, our next contest is Clement Delvert from France. He's facing Dimitria Vukotovic from Montenegro in blue. Delvert in white and Vukotovic in blue. Well, it's part of the parcel of gripping. Sometimes you might get a little bit of a smack in the eye, but it's never intentional. See Delvert really wanting two hands on control, going for the lovely Sumigesh there, and picking up her score. That's the first time he's had two hands on, and I think that's what the pressure is. Vukotovic is obviously feeling. There he is again. Tries to counter the Ippon Seoinage. Nice upright position from the Frenchman. Looking again for the Sutemi Waza. Well, he's in a predicament there. There's a chance for a hold from Vukotovic. Just halfway through now. Well, Frenchman has the control again. And he looks to be setting up for something big. Well, doesn't get the chance there. That gets halted by the referee, and he'll give a penalty for, well, passivity, bad posture. There they go again. Another Sutemiwaza attempt. No rotation with that one that time. Well, the crazy thing about that was Vukotovic just lay on his back there, and well, he's probably absolutely exhausted, but well, Delver made the most of the opportunity, finished that one off, and well, he'll go through now into the quarterfinals. Next contest we're going to see Emil Mattsson from Sweden. He's facing Sanal Amadov from Azerbaijan. Mattsson in white and Amadov in blue. Well, they've just switched that score over to Amadov's. Well, he initiated that. So we might have another look at that if we can. They're just going to take the time, just checking out. So he initiated the Kouchi, and then it was countered by a bit of a Kosoto Sumagesh. It's quite a hard one to call. The initial throw was Mattsson's. Again. Yeah, well, it did. It went back to Mattsson. He initiated that technique. So, good call by the referees there. Well, very, very early days. I think it's the last we're going to see of any work from Amadov either. Well, Mattsson, he really does have that long rangey reach as well, likes that inside grip. It's going to cause a few problems for Amadov. Emil there using his footwork and Ashiwaza to get that rotation and secure that sleeve grip. Now he's in a great position, very strong. And again, just looking to control the sleeve grip. So we've got right against left. He needs that sleeve to come into his half of the space. Now, we'll see. Penalty there for passivity picked up from Amadov. Well, he needs to get his plan in place here. He needs to, and he will have a plan. He'll have a plan that he's worked on with this style of competitor. You can see now Mattsson with that long range he reach doesn't mind to take a grip around the back either. That might suit Amadov a little bit better though. He might look to come behind. Yeah. A couple of nice little touches there. Mattsson comes back to it as well. I'm fancying Mattsson needs to get back onto that high lapel grip. He was just looked a bit safer in that position. And the penalty there picked up for Mattsson this time. It's for breaking the grip off. Second penalty there for passivity goes to Amadov. Well, really struggling with this long range. But, well, dying seconds now. Well, the win there goes to Emil Mattsson from Sweden. Next contest we see Danilo Pantic from Montenegro. He's facing Patrick Mosseur from Switzerland. So that's Pantic in white and Mosseur in blue.
Winner mark number 2 representing Spain, Alfonso Ortiz Solano. Next contest on mark number 2. In Judo, representing Spain, Jose Maria Mendiola Izquierda. In Judo, representing Poland, Damian Varanovic.
Right versus right. We've got a situation here. Both players are, you know, they're doing really well. Just making one needs to make that move, that opening gap, or that reaction to get into a comfortable position. And well, both of them really are doing a good job, and that's why they're kind of cancelling each other out here. Yeah, and what you see here now, Mosa managing, oh, there we go, and that's what he was after. Well, he managed to get the sleeve grip, and well, you saw there, Pantic, desperate attempt with a low CO to get out of that situation, but when he got back onto his feet, Mosa still had that sleeve grip and well, managed to set up. He was out of his alignment and got in for the most beautiful Uchimata there. It was nice to see. Good win there for Patrick Mosa from Switzerland. Here we go. So this was a nice action. Originally, well, didn't quite get the line right, and then a little bit later on, here we see control of the sleeve, controlled him out of his stance. In fact, he turned him into a left stance, and there he managed to get the ippon and that beautiful rotation. Okay, now moving through, staying in under 100s in round 2, we have Kaibula Magomedov from Russia. He's fighting Boris Bogiev from Bulgaria in blue. Magomedov in white and Georgiev in blue. Might be Gorgiev or Georgiev. I'll find out the Bulgarian pronunciation of that one. Okay, Gorgiev.
Yes, chicken
Winner mark number 2 representing Poland. Next contest on mark number 2. Judo representing France. Chris Gengo. White representing Ukraine. Sofia.
Oh, lovely rotation and hip on there. And well, oh, the realisation of it being caught there. Well, Kaibula Magomedov, he was setting up for that throughout the contest. And well, he got his opportunity, absolutely finished it there.
Winner number 1, Kaibula Magomedov, Russia.
Here we go. control of the head, control of the sleeve more importantly, and then manages to get that full rotation over. We're going to move now through into the 90 kilogram category, and our first contest will be between Adrian Nascimento Lorenzo from Spain. He's facing Semen Nikita from the Ukraine. Nascimento Lorenzo in white and Nikita in blue. Well, he did well there to keep that, and he has the total control of that upper quarter now. He's going for the Sangaku. He wants to look for the roll. He's got the arm out as well. It's nothing. Oh yeah, there's only one thing that'll stop him, and is that losing that control of the legs now. He has lost it there. Still fancies his chances. Whether the referee there stopped that action because, well, it was a bit of a pause in it and they were out of the area. Well, lucky escape for Rakita. Well, after all that, Spaniard picks up a Judo penalty, and we'll have to find out what that was for. I don't know whether he was gripped. Whether he was gripped inside maybe the bottom of the trouser, or he was actually pulling up on the leg when he had the Sangaku on, which is obviously in the new rules. So if you have a Sangaku up on the head, you can't use the leg really as a leverage because of the pressure it puts on. So just a Judo now, separating this pair and halfway through this contest. Just got confirmation about that Judo, so it was using that leg like as a lever, and so that's where he's picked up that penalty. I think it's the first one we've had over this weekend. Okay, just over a minute now. Oh, mistake made there by Rakita, and well caught from Nascimento. Straight onto the arm, looking for the arm lock when he, well, gets it on. Well, very sharp, and, well, that's what it's all about. He anticipated the error there. Nice ashiwaza, and then fast transition. Nascimento Lorenzo from Spain goes through to the quarter final. He's our home favourite. Fighting up a weight from his usual weight category of 81s. Milo Ivanov. He's facing Ramanos Debrius from Lithuania. Just looking maybe for control of either a shoulder from here. Well, maybe he had an opportunity for shimiwaza earlier on there, or maybe could have rotated that round and worked on the arm. Yeah, good play there by Ivanov. Just doesn't want to engage in anything unless he has total control of the grip there. His own grip there. Pressure on the Lithuanian. Straight through there, looking for the roll with the shoulder. He has it attached now. He needs to get that opposite shoulder down to get that rotation. He just loses the control at the end there. Going to work again, looking for that rotation. He has, well, loses it again. Thought he had the control there on the lapel, looking for the shimiwaza, but from this angle, he lost it. Well, quick look at the score: 2 Judos to Debrius, and well, just 20 seconds now left on the clock. Oh, nice attempt. Now. Oh, he gets it that time, lovely. And here we see nice replay. Up and round, nice control. Off high collar lapel. Manages to get the rotation though. Started quite high and drove it through. Okay, our next contest is with Gabor from Hungary. He's facing Joachim Batur from Belgium. Ver in white and Batur in blue. Oh, this is an interesting matchup because both of these athletes really, really physically strong. Oh, brilliantly done. Well, we couldn't see from this angle, but no, I don't understand why that was a mate. Could have been part of the jacket across the face of the jaw. I don't know, but well, there's a reason why it was stopped. So obviously was that. Very similar to the previous fight from Ver. He's looking for that high sleeve collar grip, and you know, he struggled to get it on in the beginning. As soon as he gets it on, he can really go from it. But here as well, he's conscious of that, and you can see him holding down that right hand of his there in that position. As soon as he gets a bit of space between himself and gets that nice upright posture, I think we're going to see him really shoot for it. Well, but here he's tying off. I think he's lost it there, but he was tying off the lower part of the jacket around the torso, but it's given the chance to recover a little bit now, so see if that's made any difference. There's just no room for error for the Belgium. He needs to really concentrate on defending that right grip coming over. And well, Ver is managing to attempt with the styles of throw different directions, but they are not as successful as that big right hand of his, that right-handed upper stance. Now into golden score, only one Judo between them. Well, he looks first to try and post out on with his left hand onto the lapel, and then he'll come through onto the high hand, but it's given Butcher a chance to regrip. Now if he can control that sleeve, which he's looking for now, maybe we might see something come from this. Butcher picks up his first penalty, so even now on the penalties. Just loses that grip on that tall Makakami. Well, second passivity warning goes to Butcher. Well, nearly 3 minutes now into this golden score, and still nothing really separating them apart from a Judo. There really isn't anything in it now, but yeah, managed to come back with a good attack there, and now both players extremely tired. Oh, and another good attack there. Well, even again, there he picks up his second penalty. Now whoever picks up the next, that'll be all over for them, or we might see a score. There's that great grip we've been looking for from Ver. Oh, and well, goes the other way, and Butcher, he manages to get the score in the end. Well, what a fight. 8 minutes, 25 seconds they've been on the map there. Here we go, nice Kuchigari off the same sided grip. We have Lee Kochman from Israel in white. He's facing Ismail Kamkuov from Russia in blue. Kochman white, Kamkuov blue. Well, second penalty there, but for Cockman. First one was for gripping infringement, and that one maybe for. I'll have to find out. I don't know if it was for taking off the jacket out. I'm not sure. Anyway, looking for Nuaza. Doesn't feel it's there. Oh, nicely done there. So it was Ari for Cockman. Strong right-handed grip, switches it to the left, Sionage, and well, finishes it with a fantastic ippon there. So the win goes to Lee Cockman of Israel. Gake there, and here we go. Uses that strong grip he had on that high lapel, and with both hands manages to get that full rotation. Okay, our next contest, we're moving through onto the bottom half of the draw in the under-90s, and it's the first contest here. Got a place into the quarter-final, and that's between Piotr Kuchera from Poland and Jiří Piotr from Czech Republic. So Kuchera in white and Piotr in blue. Beecher here, not really giving him the opportunity, closing that nice attempt, just loses his jacket there and he loses the control of the sleeve to get that rotation. But Beecher's constantly coming forward and he's closing the gap, not allowing Kuchera to have that space to set up for his big forward techniques. And the trouble is he is coming behind with that deep Kosoto. The leg is there and that's could give Kuchera that on a plate really. He'll use that to rotate into that long reaching Uchimata he has. So let's see, we're halfway through now. Oh, lovely. Lovely low Sionage and Pichia manages to escape that one. But did he escape it? Let's have a look. Manages to rotate onto... Yeah, he does. First penalty there goes to Peter. Oh. Just over half a minute now left. Peter closing down that gap. Remember in Kuchera, he needs that space for his low Sionagi attempts. Comes across again. Oh, and there we go. Well, it was so fast the referee couldn't see the landing, but he gets the Wazari. 15 seconds to go. Hey, gets the ippon. Very nice indeed. We'll have another look at that because it was so quick. But as we were saying before, Peter coming forward, but he wasn't giving him the space to rotate, and in that time, well, he took that chance and well, saw that beautiful rotation. Unusual technique for such a tall guy, but fantastic when it works and he pulls it off.
Winner on mat 1, Piotr Kuchera, Poland. The next contest, in the Judo, representing Ukraine, Nikita Machevsky. The white judo representing Poland, and Paweł Złotowski.
Rafał Kozłowski from Poland in white. He's facing Matlashevsky from the Ukraine in blue.
From its contest to match number 2, with Judo representing Ukraine, with white Judo representing Turkey, that will be long.
You have to be careful that you don't pick up the penalty for it now. So they will look at that, but both these guys going for this low Sianagi and both cancelling each other out every time. Need to come up with another plan, look to a different direction. See the Polish coach there giving him Kozłowski some advice, maybe using some Ashiwaza, maybe as a setup for his own technique, or maybe as a counter-attack. Oh, well, was there enough pause? Did he get him onto his side? I don't think he did. Strong attack, though, from the Pole. Yep, he does get that. Well, with only 15 seconds to go, it's not looking good now for Ukraine. Well, that win puts Rafał Kozłowski through to the quarterfinal, where he will meet his teammate. Yeah, we're going to have another look at that. So there he goes, slides in really off those legs and drives through. And well, there was no getting away with it. He had good control of that arm, so it was in front, and he must have had just enough of his opponent's side on the mat to get that score. Okay, now moving through, we have in white Louis Ryber-Gagnon, and in blue we have Ihor Kanish from Ukraine. So Krybeganyan in white and Knish in blue. Well, the action had certainly finished there, right out of the area, and you could see, well, Knish there followed through to attack him, but one of those things, sometimes your reaction and what you do on the mat is instinctive, and well, it looked to be on that exchange. Well, Krybeganyan now coming back into this contest, just over halfway through now, and only a Shido between them. Oh, lovely, lovely there. Wazari scored for the Canadian. And again, side low Kataguruma attempt, loses the grip that time. Second Shido there. Knish just holding on to the same side without the full attack. Well, another attempt. Both players now looking really tired into this last minute, and well, Krybeganyan really just needs to hold on. Doesn't have any penalties and he's in a good situation, just needs to hold on and stay positive.
Winner bout number 2 representing Lithuania, Ignas Mikalis. For next contest, the bout number 2, weight division under 81 kilograms. Judo represents Czech Republic, Judo, white girl representing Canada, Etienne.
Winner on mat 1, Willy Union, Canada. For next contest, in the Judo, representing Romania,
Well, that win goes to Louis Kraiberganyan from Canada. Our next contest and staying, and it's the last one in round 3, is between Asaf Shen from Israel. He's facing Edward Serban from Romania. Shen in white and Serban in blue.
Winner on mat 1, Asaf Israel. For next contest on mat number 1, men under 100 kg weight division. In the blue judo, representing Ukraine, Danilo Kutsov. In the white judo, representing Russia, Merab Margiev.
Winner of mat number 2, representing Canada, Etienne Rian. For next contest on mat number 2, with blue judogi representing Montenegro, Also Milic. With white judogi representing Ukraine, Grafik Avagyan.
Winner on mat 1, Merab Margiev, Russia. For next contest, in the blue judo, representing Serbia, Bojan Dosen. In the white judo, representing Lithuania, Karolis Bauza.
2, Arsu Village representing Montenegro. For next contest on mat number 2, with blue judogi representing Azerbaijan, Afrik Safarli. With white judogi representing Belgium, Sami Chochi.
It's always a part. For sure. And Paris too. Two wins
The winner of mat 1, Bojan Gosen, Serbia. For the next contest, mat number 1, in the blue judo representing Sweden, Emil Matson. In the white judo representing France, Delvert.
Our next contest we have Clement Delvert from France. He's in white. He's facing Emil Matson from Sweden in blue. So Delvert white, Matson blue. So this is for a place in the semi-final. Well, good start by Delvert. Patson there picks up his first penalty. That would be for passivity. Needs to start getting into this contest. Well, his difficulty is getting through those grips of Delvert. Very strong. Using that hold-out position to get his partner to come through, to come forward, so he can enter in for Ratsimagation that he does well. Now here we go, strong right hand coming through. Matson does well there just to break that up. Little untidy there.
The next contest on mat number 2, blue judo representing Russia, Mamet Dugaliro. The white judo representing Montenegro, Krujan Rivalic.
Well, Matson now coming back nicely. Just getting a bit stuck there down in that Nuasa position. Initiating that first grip, he's going in there quite close. Can he get that? Gets broken up again by Delvert. Oh, nicely done there. So first score goes to Delvert. bit of a counter attack. Here he is looking, getting an opening in. Is he going to go for that arm? Just over 30 now to go. Just losing that upper quarter, that chest control. Well fought fight from Clement Delvaux from France. That puts him through into the semi-final position, and to wait. See, the winner of the next contest will be his opponent. Now, moving through these now. Seems just a little bit later than it was yesterday. Still some quite big groups here. 39 in this, 24 in the under hundreds, but we had 39 in the 90s and 19 plus hundreds, but big group in the 81s, 50 players in that one. Well, we're going to move now through into the last quarter-final contest, and like I said before, this is who the Frenchman is going to have. So the winner between Patrick Moser from Switzerland, and he'll be facing Kabir-Bula Magomedov from Russia. So Moser in white and Magomedov in blue. Moser here struggling with Magomedov. Magomedov on that upper high grip, and yeah, we'll see him there. Just picked up his first penalty there, and that was for that. Well, dropped to the knees really. He was under too much pressure. He couldn't defend any longer, so had to get out somehow, and that was the only way. So he's picked up that penalty for that. Magomedov there is using, climbing, building up onto that grip. Using that lapel first, get that reaction. Well, out the edge, it done in the middle of the mat.
Winner on mat number 2, representing Russia, Magomed Abdul-Kabir. For next contest on mat number 2, representing Lithuania, Arturas Maiborova. Judo, with white judo representing Canada, Antoine Gouin-Fortier.
As I can see, that left hand of Magomedov is the dangerous one, and you can see now he's looking to control that when it comes over. Though he can control it, he needs to be able to attack from it too. And he's looking for his own grip now. There he goes, onto the sleeve. Picking up his second penalty there, and that was just holding down on those two grips. Like I said, we need, as soon as you have those grips, we can't be looking defensive with them, we have to use them to throw. Even though both players may have hold of the grips, it's the person who initiates the first grip will get that penalty. Oh, nice attempt there by Moser. Magomedov just slowing down a little bit towards the end of this contest, and he picks up his first penalty there as well for passivity.
Winner on mat number 2, representing Canada, Antoine Gouin-Fortier.
Okay, now just going to nip into golden score, and not much in it now. 2-1 penalties, but for Moser, he's in trouble if he picks up another one. Remembering we can't now, with the new rules, finish on whoever's in front with a penalty. It has to be either a score or it'll be 3 penalties, obviously into Hansoku Make. Well, Magomedov knows that. He's not going to put himself into any danger, but he's going to pile pressure on here. Staying in with this nice little touch with that Ashiwaza to get his opponent moving. And, well, for me now, he is doing all the work, and there we go. Wow. Anyone else today, I think he would have had the score for that, but Magomedov manages to escape that one, just using his feet to kind of twist out. But there he does pick up the second penalty. So penalties apiece now. And first one will make the mistake, will lose this contest. Now, well done to Moser for coming back into this. Very strong. Be interesting to speak to Musa after this, because initially in this contest he was quite hesitant whether he's had some experience with Magomedov before, but he did look hesitant in his, well, even in his gripping, and as the contests move through, he's got more and more confident. Keep driving that through. Another good attempt. Well, got to use that grip. Although Magomedov is looking at the grip, Musa is still using it to move his opponent and attack with. So he's looking at that pistol grip to look for the Judo, but, well, nice attempt again by Musa. Well, Magomedov is really going to lose this contest if he doesn't up his game. And, well, I think it could be it now. A real change here, because he started off so strong. And, well, Musa, he's actually put in a lot of work over the latter half of this contest, and, well, he's deserving of the win if it does go this way. And there we go. Well, the winner is Patrick Musa of Switzerland. He'll go through now into the semi-final. Through into the quarterfinal in the under 90 kilogram category. And we have Adrian Nascimento Lorenzo from Spain. He's facing Ivalo Ivanov from Bulgaria in blue. Well, anticipated contest, and Ivanov real favourite here, and normally an 81 kilogram competitor. He's moved up here for this tournament, get extra fights and prepare for some of the bigger tournaments he has up and coming this season. Nascimento, he has had some superb contests coming up into this one. He's looked particularly strong. Real hardness to the Spaniard, and he doesn't want to be engaging in any gripping, and he's coming out of that. But the skill level of Ivanov is shown through in his previous contests, and although he looks relaxed and he feels the movement extremely well, just that higher level of skill is something amazing to watch. Now here he is, comes in, doesn't quite get that rotation that time. We were just thinking, is he feeling that little bit change of pace, a little bit slower, have to move their opponents maybe a little bit more, and well, obviously the strength factor is going to be there with that added weight difference. Nascimento there, just maybe picking up a bit of a knock to the head.
The next contest on map number 2 is Judo representing Ukraine or Sofia, and while Judo representing Poland,
Crowd here really getting behind Ivanov. The difference with Ivanov is when you sometimes see the skill level, a lot of his attacks will be off a field attack from his opponent, and he'll use their movement to his own advantage. Well, amazingly, we only have a minute left in this contest. It's gone really quick. Gripping's been fantastic from both players. Really not letting either settle into this. Ivanov, yeah, wanting that sleeve. Needs to get a little bit more movement. And now, well, good attempt there by the Spaniard. Also losing the grip. Just over 30 seconds left.
number 2 representing Poland, Next contest on map number 2. Judo representing Sweden, while Judo representing Azerbaijan, Pagan Muzana.
Oh, well, it was a failed attack by Ivanov there. Oh, really tight on this one. Exchange here. Yeah, just comes through well. Did get a bit of a shove back there by the Spaniard. Maybe not enough to warrant any score or counter attack. Now moving through. It's attacking into that right side. A little bit uncalled for, but whether he's had that, yes, I think so. I think if anything there may be a passivity warning going to the other side. Well, he wants that sleeve again. So does the Spaniard. He's cancelling each other out every time. Wow, how good was that? Oh my gosh. Nascimento Lorenzo took him by surprise and actually switched sides there. And it doesn't really get any better than that. Well, that was a surprise, but you know, the judo is appreciated here. And although Ivanov there loses out his semi-final place, here we go. First time we've seen him switch to the left side. Fantastic. Okay.
Next contest is number 1.
I'm going to move through now and into the second quarter-final, and we're going to be seeing Joachim Potiot from Belgium. He's facing Lee Kochman from Israel. Potiot in white and Kochman in blue. Well, yeah, we're going to see a penalty there for Potiot for dipping his head underneath that strong grip of Kochman's. Kochman coming forward, using that lapel to feed through for that high grip. And switches it through for the lovely Osoto off the one side again. And, well, he takes the upon. Just missed it off the bottom of our screen, but we might be able to have a look at the entry. Maybe there is a finish there. It was really quick. Oh. So you can see there, before that wouldn't have been called or given us a nip on because there was a real rolling element, but now, as long as the roll is across the back, either from one side to the other, so we can see where he lands here, and rolls right across, and it's controlled. That's a nip on. Okay. Yes, I'm sure this is going to be a real tough contest. You never want to come abroad and fight someone from your home country. I'm going to see how these two get on. So we've got Potiot Kuchera from Poland in white, and Rafael Kozlowski also from Poland in blue. Just under 2 minutes now. Both players going for the low Sionage attempt. We're now into the last minute. Gutierrez here looking a bit more frustrated. He's feels like maybe he could do a little bit more. He had a fantastic grip there. Just felt like he just went in the wrong direction. Go again. Right on the bell, and means now this quarterfinal is going to go into golden score. Nothing in it between these two. For me, Gutierrez maybe doing that little bit more, initiating the attacks more, and I think Kozlowski here could have, well, he's just managed to get away with picking a penalty there for passivity. Going to look to finish it off. Likelihood he's tying up that top half. He just needs to get that leg out now. Kozlowski here now picking up that first penalty for passivity. Oh, lovely. Well, don't think he managed the score there. It looked to me that his hand and shoulder were in front. Well, he's been given it. See if we can get a replay of that one and look at the landing. So he reaches behind. Sumigashi. Oh, yes. Yeah, he pulled the arm back at the end there, but as he landed, the arm was outstretched. And, well, landed onto his side as well. So the win goes to Piotr Gutierrez from Poland.
Next contest from number 1, with blue judo representing Israel, Asaf Chen. With white judo representing Canada,
we have now our next quarterfinal and our last one in the under 90 kilogram category. We have Louis Grebaganya from Canada, and he's facing Asaf Shen from Israel. Grebaganya in white and Shen in blue. Oh, wow. Amazing.
Canada.
Winner on map number 2, representing Russia, Alexander Mikhailov. For next contest on map number 2, with blue judogi representing Ukraine, Andriy Kolesnik. With white judogi representing Azerbaijan, Ushangi Kokari.
Minute into this repechage fight between Danilo Hutsol from the Ukraine and Karolis Bauza from Lithuania. Oh, well, it takes that. Nice hip on there for Hutsol. Yeah, I think they're just having another look at that to see whether they deemed it to be a nip-on. And, well, we can have another look at it now. This is the one. Attempts Uchi. Through and, well, continues flat on his back. Yeah, there was an effort to, from a counter or from Bauza, but the continuation of pressure and control was there from Hutsol. So, no question for me. Unless there's something else that they could be looking at, I'm not sure about that. Oh, no. I need an explanation for that, I think. Okay. Lovely colleagues going to have a chat with the referees in charge, find out what was happening there. Okay, well, back into it. And nice attempt there from Hutsol. Right underneath, doesn't get that rotation, really loses it just at the end there. Bowser now there, just picking up his first penalty. Well, we just had a chat with the referees in charge, and you know, the close inspection of that throw, they didn't feel that it was a continuing throw, whereas the leg come behind of the supporting leg for the Ouchi Gari, and you would normally drive off and keep that control and that pressure. Well, they felt that the control and the pressure came off, and then there was the attempt for the counter. Well, yep. Well, there he gets the submission and gets the win in the end for Hutzel. So, well, a bit longer on the mat maybe than he wanted to be. A win nevertheless. Oh, we're going to have another look at it. So here we go. There's the hook, and then he just loses it at the end. He puts the foot down like you would normally with, yeah. Oh, he can't get out with this one. So there he gets that submission. Okay. Have to agree to disagree, I think, on that one. Anyway. Our next repechage fight is Emil Mattsson from Sweden. He's facing Kabula Magmadov from Russia. I've enjoyed watching both of these athletes throughout today, both in close, losing their last contests. I'm not sure whether it's both in golden score. Here we go. Ooh. Now, Ippon. Well, referee wasn't in the best position, and that score's been downgraded to Iwazari. Oh. Matterson there, chance for a Nuaza. Here we see, comes in, lovely hip, over the top. And you can see where he landed. He landed right along the side of his back, and that's where you'd have seen the Wazari. Obviously, if he'd landed all the way down from the neck, top of the shoulders, all the way down the middle of the back to the belt, it would have been an Ippon.
Winner of match number 2, representing Belgium, Benjamin Hemming. The next contest on match number 2, weighing in.
And there's the Ippon. Well, lovely counter, Uranagi. And that's what we wanted to see in his previous fights, and he started off so well, Magmadov, in his previous fight, and didn't really get going, but there he is, and the win goes to him. There we go, nice rotation and, well, good finish. Here's that big Goshi really right over the top. And a big switch of hips as well. Wonderful. Okay, our next repechage contest will be Ivelo Ivanov from Bulgaria, and he's facing Joachim Bottieu from Belgium. Ivanov in white and Bottieu in blue. Well, Ivanov there picking up his first Judo for, well, negative maybe a failed attack. I think for me it was just a failed attack. He went in and it was an error. I don't think it was deemed for a penalty, but just over a minute now in. Not much in between them so far. And just what we know of Ivanov, I think we're just waiting for some brilliance to happen here. And whether he can come back from that last loss in front of his home crowd and pull this one out of the bag. Pressure on the edge there, struggling, and well, he's picked up his second penalty, stepping out of the edge. Well, I think what we have seen so far last few fights is that Ivanov can really mix it and find a way. So throughout his gripping and that space you need to attack from or to find a grip, he's very fluent, and he'll find a reaction in a space and continue his whether it's a defence or a combination. Very good at that. And, well, Batu here is coming through. He's looking strong. And Ivanov now, he can't afford to make any more errors. Might get away with that one. Oh, he gets caught there. Well, with only 6 seconds to go, the likelihood of him coming back into this is very low. He'll make a last-ditch attempt, I'm sure. Well, players have different reasons for different tournaments. This tournament maybe was a lower level that Ivanov now would normally compete at, but he's moved up to a higher weight category and he's using this competition for extra fights. Well, there was no point in any of his fights where he's looked to do any tactics, or he could have been a little bit more tactical there to maybe just, you know, win a few Shidos or get through that fight. He looked to me that he was trying to throw and maybe use this tournament as a real training event to work on certain techniques. But nevertheless, it was a good win there for Bouture from Belgium, and he'll go through into the next round now. Here we are in our next repechage fight. We see Rafael Kozlovsky, and he's against Asaf Shen from Israel. So Kozlovsky in white and Shen in blue.
Before it was on the body.
The next contest on mount number 2. Judo representing Russia, while Judo representing Belgium, Sami Choki.
Oh, well, near error made there by the pole. Well, looking to get control of a shoulder as a leverage, and well, needs to, maybe his opposite leg was trapped, and then it's an impossible task to get him over and get that leverage from that shoulder position. Well, just over, well, a minute and a half now left, and well, trying anticipating these low Sianagis from Kozlovsky, and well, maybe looking to counter them, controlling that right hand, and well, see where Kozlovsky is trying to use that. He needs it. He needs to create that space. Nice again in. Two hands on the opposite lapel for that one. Turned in left-handed. Now it's his turn for the attack in Yuasa. Now he's got that Sangaku grip on. He's going to tighten that up. Now whether he has enough control to get the leverage. It's looking good. Oh, and well, Shen does well there to escape that one. Yeah, Kozlovsky there, well, didn't pick up the penalty. We thought it might have gone that way, but in fact it went to Shen for passivity. So now both players have a Shido apiece. And, I think they're going to go into golden score as well. lovely counter there by Shen. Well, head referee and commissioner there is for looking on that video replay, so you can see the right-sided Sionage and the rotation from the counter. But for me, that looked quite good. Well, with them, it didn't. Well, there has to be a clear control, or maybe he'd gone through down onto his knees, there wasn't a clear. Maybe see it again there now. Does he get it that time? Yes, he does. Well, I'd like to know what the reasons behind that last counter-attack were taken away. Now they probably will look at this one as well, maybe just for the land, and he was actually on one elbow but wasn't enough to stop the technique. Okay, here we go again. So he rotates, he's down on two knees and then comes back. What do you think? Well, there's the second one. The second one looked worse than the first one. So he's on two knees there, and does he stand? Well, they could say he was in Nuwaza and he rotated out of Nuwaza. It wasn't enough to say he was up into Tachiwaza again. No, it was nice and continuous. This one, though, he switches back onto his butt and then onto one elbow that we can see. But if he was on two elbows, well, that's where he would have taken that score. Well, semi-finals. Great. Semi-finals now. Under 100 semi-final. We have Marep Mogiev from Russia in white. He's facing Bojan Dosan from Serbia in blue. Mogiev white, Dosan blue. Well, both there just picking up a penalty apiece for a gripping infringement, so obviously breaking the grips off, not engaging.
Winner on mat number 2, representing Canada, Antoine Gallo-Fortier. White Judo representing forward, Damian Schwarmovic.
Well, the win there goes to Mogiev of Russia. So here we can see a nice replay. Moving through. And he has control of the opposite lapel. Using some pressure there with back of the leg, and he gets the submission. Not the best view for us here, but we're nonetheless for the Russian and place in the final. Now we're moving through into the second semi-final in the 100 kilograms, and our first contestant coming onto the mat is Clement Delvaux from France, and he's facing Patrick Moser from Switzerland in blue. Delvaux white and Moser blue. Yeah. Well, Delvaux all the way through his contests. He's been extremely strong, powerful, and pretty awkward for his opponents to fight. But you can't underestimate Mosa. Mosa's come through few contests where, well, at the beginning he hasn't looked very confident, but the confidence grows throughout the contest with him, and he's extremely fit as well. Well, no score there. Passivity penalty there picked up for Mosa. Just a minute gone. Oh, and well, strong attack there by the Frenchman, but doesn't manage to keep hold of that sleeve and doesn't get the rotation. Working hard now in Nuaza. Oh, ran out of steam there, I think. I just sometimes wonder the effort put in at the beginning of the contest by Mosa's opponents, and tires them out somewhat and then gives them an opportunity to come back into it. Well, can switch into that left side. It's a nice line for him. Oh, unfortunately, second passivity penalty goes to Mosa. Now, halfway through, he's got to go get something now from this. Well, that strong lapel grip. It's working for Dalvert, and it's okay for him. He's not defending, he's using it to attack from. And we were just discussing earlier on about this grip, that, you know, this high lapel, high collar grip can be really defensive, and, well, going for, well, a bit of an untidy sumigashi. Well, Mosa now needs to initiate some movement and some attack, or he's going to be vulnerable to picking up his, well, there it is, his third penalty. Well, shame for Mosa, but good win for Dalvert and a place in the final.
Next contest is match number 1, semi-final in the men's under 90 kg weight division. The Judo represents the white Judo represents Spain,
On mat number 2, weight division
Under 90 kilogram semi-final, we have Nascimento Lorenzo from Spain and Lee Koppman from Israel. Nascimento Lorenzo in white and Kockman in blue. Well, Nascimento has had some tough battles. He's been fantastic with his own grip in him. We saw him do that fantastic koshi on Ivanov in his quarter-final. Real hard worker out there, but nobody to date has really came anywhere near Cockman today. He's kind of had, wouldn't say an easy route, he's made it look easy. Both players right versus right. We know that Nascimento can switch into his left side, and although Cockman, he wants that right sleeve of his opponent, he doesn't mind working off the lapel to get the high hand to build on that grip. Well, we're just halfway through this contest, and well, there's nothing in it yet. The only mistake either player can make here is allowing the opponent to take that grip and really not do anything about it when they're in that position. Oh, and there, well, as I said, Cockman there got the grip, and you just paused for a second, and you cannot let your opponent settle. And well, although there wasn't much settling to be done, Cockman pulled out that beautiful Osotogari and placed in the final. Here we go. Straight off there. No time to do anything about that. And well, that's how it's done. Okay, our next semi-final, and two young and real up-and-coming athletes here. We have Picio Kuchera from Poland in white, and he's facing Louis Krybek-Gagnon from Canada in blue. Sarah in white and Krybek-Gagnon in blue. Really said he was French. Okay. Check if these two have ever fought previously.
Next contest on map number 2. With Judo representing Lithuania,
Oh, wow. Well, it looked like it could go either way there, and Krybek-Gagnon did amazingly well to avoid that one. Krybek-Gagnon there, just want to get a little bit of medical attention. Back on just under 3 minutes now left. Judo there, just for not gripping up in time, avoiding the grip really.
Winner on map number 2, Amazing Collective representing Ukraine. Correspondence to map number 2, weightlifting under 81 kilograms. Judo representing Belgium, Sami Choshi. Judo representing Montenegro, Arso Milic.
Not really anything in it now. It's only a year between these two, and Kuchera 22 and Krebeganyan 21. Krebeganyan really success as a cadet and was a world cadet champion back in 2013, and I know that Kuchera as well was really successful as a junior and a world bronze medalist. And under 23 European bronze medalist as well. And already made an impact last year in the European Opens as a senior. Nice Temiwaza attempt there from the Canadian. Into the last minute now. Well, second passivity there. Well, sorry, first passivity warning, but second Judo for the pole. Now here could be a dangerous. It's going to go. Well, neither players, both held out.
Representing Sweden, Robin Patrick. Judo representing Montenegro, Igor.
Oh, well, oh, now was that a score? I think, I'm just going to say, he's really, Krebeganyan was doing really well to really protect that side, that right side of his, all the way through that contest, and it just at the end there, he he managed to, you can see here, he's protecting it, and then he manages to come through, and well, he was away before he could do anything about it. And although could see just on the finish there that he pulled the elbow back when he landed, it was directly underneath him. So the Wazari stays, and with only 9 seconds left on the clock, an impossible task to get that score back, I feel. And then nice entry there by Kuchera. Well, what a comeback for him, and well, place in the final. Well, Louis Kraibaganyan will be disappointed with that, but he'll have a chance to fight for the bronze medal. A place on the rostrum. Well, here we go. Strong grip. Already moving his opponent and just hooks in for that Uchimata, and well, places his opponent onto his side for that Wazari score. We've moved now over to mat 2, and we're going to watch the repechage contests in the under 81 kilogram, and nearly halfway through this one, there's no score. And look at who we've got. Nikola Husic from Montenegro in white. He's facing Robin Pacek from Sweden in blue. Husic white, Pacek blue. We can get a replay of that one, can we? Well, Pacek leading now by Wazari halfway through. Toshi. Nice technique. Husic coming forward now. Well, thought he had that, but Pacek really rotated out well. Pacek there, picking up his first passivity warning. Well, working through now into Nuaza, lovely rotation, and well, manages the Munikatami. Got to keep his hips low. Well, Mate has been called. I've had a little bit more time maybe to work through that leg. It was progressing, but the thing was, he's got to be aware of his position, and maybe both of his feet weren't actually in. Well, he was disappointed with that one, but he needs he needs to just get on with the job, and he was given the penalty as well for, well, questioning it a little bit too long. And now Kusic needs to put on some pressure. Been given a little bit of an advantage, and well, 14 seconds to go. Well, some nice little Ashiwaza touches. Enough. Well, mistake made there. Well, it opened it up, didn't it, in the last minute. But the win and the place in the bronze medal contest goes to Robin Pacek from Sweden.
Winner on lap number 2, representing Sweden, Robin Pacek. For next contest on lap number 2, weight division plus 100 kilograms. Blue judogi representing Russia, Alexander Mikhailin. White judogi representing Serbia, Goran Produnic.
We have Goran Progonic from Serbia in white, facing Alexander Mikhailin from Russia in blue.
He's the boss. He's the boss.
Well, Judo picked up for Progonic there. It's just losing control on the edge. Drifted out. Bit of a size difference here. And the experienced Mikhailin. Building up here, that long. Wow. Well, we were building into something, that's what I was going to say, and Alexander Mikhailin, former Olympic silver medalist and world medalist, here showing his real skill level here. Okay, here we go. Big, strong left-handed grip. Well, starts inside, manages the uchi and drives directly onto the back. Puts him into the final. Well, he'll have the winner of this next contest. That's between Ashangi Kukuri from Azerbaijan, and he's facing Omer, or how am I going to say that? I'm gonna get my help. Harmony from Belgium. A strong right-handed grip there from the Azerbaijan. Just loses the control now. And Harmony manage getting the nod off the head there. Well, just loses the control again, but nice little piece of action there. Just over halfway. To call it across the face. Minute to go. No score, just a Judo. Dividing these two here. And a place in the final is up for grabs. So Kukuri there, a little off balance before he's entering. Second passivity goes to the Belgium. A chance to get some recovery here, although the referee wants it done nice and quick. The defence. Yes, 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 it was there. That lovely winding Makakomi Bahaminis. Well, well, the pressure was on, and as he pushed through, he used that drive and that movement to rotate, and well, big mistake for Kukuri. Well, let's have a look. So he's driving and then he uses that movement and that rotation for the Soto Makakomi. Well, nicely done. Okay, and a place in the final.
Representing Russia with Judo, representing Canada with white judo and Judo.
Okay, our next semi-final is in the under 81 kilograms between Etienne Briand from Canada. He's facing Magomed Abdul Kagrurov from Russia in blue. That's Briand in white and Abdul Kagrurov in blue. Well, a bit of a sharper pace now, this weight, and I haven't had the opportunity to see either of these athletes. Brianne there, just not allowing the Russian to control and get too close. Uses that nice lapel grip in that shoulder. Well, both of them there picking up penalty apiece for really not engaging in the contest with the grips, but it's a nice little shoulder shrug Etienne uses, and well, there he goes. Well, she's given it a nip on. Yeah, it'll get downgraded to a Wazari. Oh, maybe she wasn't in the best of positions herself to see the land. Oh, and again, well, she gives it a nip on that time. Yeah, beautiful work from Etienne Briand, and a place in the final for him.
Winner of Mark 2, Etienne Briand, Canada. For the next contest for match number 2, semi-final in the 181 kg weight division, in the Judo, representing Poland.
Well, first one gets that lovely drive and that rotation, managing just to take his opponent onto one side. And this one, let's have a little closer look at this one, because this one, yeah, well, that's a nip on as well if you're rotating from one side directly across to the other side, even though it's low on the back. The new rules state now that is a nip on. Lovely rotation up on his feet. Look at that rotation he gets. Fantastic. Well, our next semi-final is between Antoine Valla-Fortier of Canada. He's in white, and he's against Szwanon Becci from Poland in blue. Sonovecci there, just picking up his first penalty for a gripping infringement. Lovely entry, not quite getting the rotation he needs for the score. Well, Valla-Fortier as well, Olympic bronze medalist from London. It's in this tournament, moving through into, oh, he's complaining about maybe complaining about a nail or something like that into, but well, Paul wasn't happy about that, but that's that's class. That's why he's an Olympic medalist, and well, takes the hip on there. Yeah, like I was saying, a lot of these teams, a really mixed bag here, and using these European Opens to build up and really get mat time, but also get used to the new rules as well, and going through into, well, what would be the Grand Slams in Paris and Dusseldorf. There we go. Fantastic. Okay, well, we're finished there for our first session, and well, our first session's gone on quite a while now, but we're going to have a 20-minute break before we have our medal contest. So a bit of a time maybe to go and make yourself a cup of tea or a cup of coffee or a bite to eat, and hopefully you can join us back here at half 4. Okay, I'll be seeing you later.
Judo is an Olympic martial art where competitors known as judokas face opponents in single combat in a tournament of elimination. The founder of modern judo, Jigoro Kano, had a philosophy of maximum efficiency, minimum effort. This is key to the sport of judo. Judokas must wear a special jacket, trouser and belt, the judogi. In competition, players wear white or blue. The judogi is essential to the strategies and tactics of the sport. Gripping up is critical. The person who dominates the gripping of the jacket will normally be in the best position to dominate the fight. Many variations of grips are allowed as long as they're deemed positive with the intention to throw. Negative gripping is the intention to block without the intention to throw. So how do you play and how do you win? Each fight is up to 4 minutes long. Opponents begin the fight with a bow. This is fundamental to the principles of judo. The referee then signals the start of play and the contest begins. The highest score is an ippon. This is the ultimate score because it wins the contest outright and it finishes the fight. There are 4 ways to score ippon. The first one is to throw your opponent on their back with force. And this can be done using a variety of throws from many different directions. Sometimes as a direct attack and sometimes countering an opponent's attack. Ippon can also be awarded during groundwork. If you hold your opponent on their back for 20 seconds by controlling the upper part of their body, then ippon is awarded and the contest is finished. 2 other ways to win by ippon are to gain a submission, either by arm locking or strangling your opponent. If your opponent taps out, ippon is awarded and the contest is finished. Wazari is the next highest score. If 2 wazaris are scored, then ippon is awarded. Wazari is scored for a throw that is not quite the force that warrants an ippon, so a throw that lands the opponent onto their side, shoulders, or rolls them onto their back. You can also score a wazari for a 10 to 19 second hold down. If all is equal at the end of the contest, a period of golden score will begin. In golden score, play continues until a wazari or ippon is scored. There is also a penalty system. Disqualification or honsakamaki can be given for major breaches of the rules. Any behaviour not deemed to be in the spirit of the sport. Penalties for smaller infringements of the rules are shidos. A shido might be given for stepping out of the allotted mat area, pushing your opponent purposely outside of the mat area, any touch of the opponent's legs whilst throwing or in defence, not attacking your opponent quickly enough or purposely using negative gripping tactics against your opponent without attacking yourself. Judo has a moral code that operates on the principles of politeness, courage, sincerity, honour, modesty, respect, self-control and friendship. Enjoy the judo.
So we're just going to start now with the first bronze medal contest, and we have the under 81 kilogram between Robin Patech from Sweden, and he's facing Abdul Kagurov from Russia. Nice counter there from the Swede. The first score will go to him now. Whether, yes, they did. They put that one on. Nice reverse direction from the Russian. It's quite get that rotation to get the score. Defended there. Oh, nice. Tanya Toshi. Less than 2 minutes now, over halfway. The Czech here leading, quite comfortable up to now. Just needs to be careful with those attacks, and yeah, just pick up that Judo there, that negative attack. Well, Kagurov here really needs to now start making headway and just to create some form of movement to initiate this throw and continue to keep hold of those. Well, what the problem is he's losing control of the sleeve to get any rotation, and well, Patek really is looking the stronger of the players. Less than a minute now in this bronze medal contest. continue. Well, Pacek here now using that inside lapel grip just to keep up a nice defence and keep some distance between him and his opponent. Now he's onto the sleeve, he'll do the same. Just posting out with that left hand, using some ashiwaza, nice control. Bit of a sumigesh, last ditch attempt there just to create some movement, keep his opponent at bay, and with 6 seconds to go, we're going to see a little bit of an onslaught here. Well fought, and the bronze medal here at the Men's European Judo Open in Sofia. The first bronze medal here on this mat will go to Robin Pacek from Sweden.
Winner, second bronze medalist in the under 81 kg weight division, Pacek Robin, Sweden. The final in the under 81 kg weight. Ladies and gentlemen, the final in the under 81 kg division will now begin. In Judo, representing Canada, Antoine
Well, we now have an all-Canadian final here in the under 81 kilograms. We have Etienne Briand in white, and he's facing Antoine Valle-Fortier in blue. Briand white, Valle-Fortier in blue. Well, I shouldn't expect there'll be any holding back between the two teammates. We all know Valle-Fortier, a lot of experience, Olympic bronze medal in London. But, Etienne Briand, well, still only 24, and made his mark within the European Open scene over the last few years, but also he's a Grand Slam winner from a Grand Slam bronze medalist from last year. Yeah, Valius Fortier there, just never allowing his opponent to get comfortable in any grip. Putting a lot of pressure on him there, and well, just losing control there. The bronze medal in London was certainly a catalyst for Valius Fortier, and from there he really has just grown and developed into, well, one of the leading world players in this weight category, multi-world medalist, multi-Grand Slam winner as well. Intelligent player here. Our Canadian team have a really strong entry here. And, obviously a lot of young players in it as well, but a lot of experience too, and they'll be using this tournament here, us or other really high caliber competitors, in preparation for the year, in preparation with the new rules. And they'll be, you know, if they're further afield like the Canadian team, they'll probably stay, you know, now for the duration towards the Paris Grand Slam and the Dusseldorf Grand Slam Grand Prix as well. Well, that's the end to normal time. We're going to go into golden score. Only a Judo between the players. Good effort there by Briand. Yeah, just having a glance into the entry for the Dusseldorf Grand Slam, and just looking into the 81s, and there's already 19 days to go to that tournament, and they have 64 entry just in that, in the 81s. So certainly going to be one of those ones to watch. Gonna let Valius Fortier, wow, and well, Etienne Briand there just manages to wear Valius Fortier out and takes the win. Here we go. Nice. Coach Shigake, lovely direction and commitment there from Briand. A nice display of judo from the pair.
Job of judges, a very good job for all three. Peter, well done.
Thank you.
Fight. Very good fight.
Ladies and gentlemen, the first bronze medal contest in the under 90 kilogram weight division will now begin. On mat number 2, in blue judo, representing Spain, Adrian Nacimiento Lorenzo. In white judo, representing Israel, Asaf Chen.
Second bronze medal contest of mat number 1. In the blue judo, representing Canada, Louis-Philippe. In the white judo, representing Belgium, Joachim.
Okay, now we're moving into the under 90 kilogram bronze medal contest between Joachim Botu from Belgium against Louis Kreiber-Gagnon from Canada. So that's Botu in white and Kreiber-Gagnon in blue. Well, both players there picking up a Shido apiece. That's just for not engaging into the fight, you know, maybe breaking the grips off a little bit too much. Second Shido picked up by Botu there, and that's for holding on to the same side of the jacket and not committing to an attack really immediately. Now, just to halfway now, and although there's no score, well, Kreiber-Gagnon here moving well, looking to control that right sleeve, managing to attack off the grip, and well, picks up the first score. So Wazari for that Soto Makakomi. He'll have a glance over at the clock now, and well, still, as an athlete out there, a minute 40 is some time. So he'll look after that score, maybe even finish off now. With the new rules, another score will finish it for him. Wazari Wasetiapon. Well, that's another option. His opponent picks up a second penalty, and that'll be a finish as well. Josh there on that penalty. I feel he, well, committed, maybe just let go, and an error really, and just needs to be able to stay in the fight. Again on that same side. Well, the fight there. Tough one for Batu. He'd fought some fantastic contests throughout today, and really tough runs there. Well, it was Kreiber Gagnon who in the end took the score. Here we see it again, nice, quite off the grip as well, that rotation, manages to secure the sleeve and continue that down. Well, she'll be pleased about that. Nice preparation for what's up and coming for the young Canadian. Into the final in the under 90 kilogram category. We have Lee Kochman from Israel. He's in white, and he's facing Piotr Kuchera from Poland in blue. That's Kochman in white and Kuchera in blue. Well, we've followed both athletes through today, and Kochman, for me, well, he's really been undisturbed. He's been extremely strong throughout all of his contests, you know, looking just well conditioned, and his gripping has been second to none really, and no one's really phased him. Interesting how he handles Kuchera. Everyone else has found him quite difficult today. We know the youngsters really made his mark on the senior European scene last year, and well, it's not done too bad today either. Well, straight in here. Strong right-handed from Kochman. He likes that right-sided Osoto, and he can really do it from sleeve lapel, or he likes to go on the same side as well. Nice little touch for the coach for set up. Oh, and yeah, reverses as well. Now he tried for the shimmy waza, maybe a little bit too late on that one, and it's across the jaw. Yeah, looking pretty comfortable out there. Kuchera there picking up his first passivity. Judo. There he goes across. Well, it's quite a way to reach. You know, the long limbs of Kuchera have proved quite difficult for most of his opponents today. Well, he's going to pick up a second penalty there, and now that was really gripping infringement. You can see he's trying to control that high hand coming over. He's kind of holding out, covering that lapel, and that time he really is feeling in danger, and he took the head out. Well, he'd probably rather take the penalty than take what could be on the end of this. Well, manages to get out of that one with his own attempt. Well, there he goes. Well, that was a superb throw there from Piotr Kuczera from Poland, Uranagi, and well, in that first engagement, Lee Cotman was really focused on his grip alone. Had real control, and just in that last exchange it looked to be maybe a little bit of lack of concentration, and came up quite high, arm came across quite laboured, and well, Piotr Kuczera there from Poland took advantage when he could. He knows by his reaction that he did extremely well, and he was under a lot of pressure throughout. He hadn't had one chance really, and there we go. Beautiful throw.
Ladies and gentlemen, the awarding ceremony in the men's center 81 kg weighted judo now begins.
Now we're moving through onto the awarding ceremony for the under 81 kilogram category. The medals are going to now be presented by Mr. Hervoy Lindy, who's our EGU Sports Director. Our first bronze medal goes to Robin Patrick from Sweden. And our second bronze. Okay, we're now going to follow the bronze medal contest in the under 100 kilogram category, and that's between Kebula Magomedov from Russia and Bojan Dosin from Serbia. That's Magomedov in white and Dosin in blue. Well, both athletes there picking up a penalty apiece for not engaging with the grip. Magomedov, I felt, just didn't have an opportunity to, and well, Dawson is feeling a little bit of power there, and he really doesn't want him to have two hands on too early in this contest. Well, using that inside lapel, Dawson can post out and create a little bit of defence with it, and then he can go when he wants, but fortunately he isn't going for it, and both players now have picked up a passivity warning. So this is dangerous grounds now for both players. Neither can make a mistake. Magomedov here now, to me, looks to be more controlling, but, well, Dawson there slipping in with the low Sianagi. No real preparation for it. But, well, it can be easy done. You put a few decent attacks in and, well, it's going to be game over for either of these two. Yeah, once you have your grip, you've got to make the move. You've got to initiate some form of movement, and then the throw can come from it. It might not feel appropriate at the time, but without any initiation of any movement, it's going to be pretty hard to get a score in this contest. Well, Magomedov now, really, he has it to do. He has to come through with something. Well, no counter, no real reaction from there either. I think this is going to be his last chance. Really has to do something here. There it is, there it is. And he gets the ippon for that. Well, he left it, I think, for me, to the last minute there. Well, last chance really, but he pulled it out when he had to. Be nice to see that again. I felt like there was a bounce in it. I felt like he landed and then he bounced him back onto his back. We'll have to have a look. Yeah. That's right. I mean, I don't know whether they could have even questioned that score, but they don't. Fantastic. Well, first bronze medal in the hundreds, and it goes to Kebula Magomedov from Russia. And here we go. Oh, he did. He bounced him onto his shoulder. But yeah, there was that lovely continuation maybe, and he went onto his back. But I'd like... just feel that he never really got his opportunity to get two hands on until that moment. And I know the Serb had obviously could just feel the power in him, and he avoided it. Well, he avoided really well that engagement up until then, but he was very threatening. And after watching him throughout today, he knew he was in a very, very good chance of getting on that podium. Okay, now we're just going to move through into the last minute of the bronze in the under 100s. Danilo Hutsol from the Ukraine is facing Patrick Moser from Switzerland. Well, Moser down 2 Shidos. I've seen this actually from him in a few of his contests. Oh well, has he got this? Oh no, and he's had a bit of a slow start in a lot of his contests throughout today, and he's come back. Well, still no score, but susceptible, losing with that 3rd penalty. So, looking to attack that right side of Moser. Now, can he keep that control of the head? Yes, he can. Now, was there enough rotation to miss that? Well, referee was in a perfect position to see the landing. Oh, well, now, golden score. Well, Patrick Moser, he's managed to pull some out and come back really strong. The end of some of these contests, can he do it here? Well, he's down 2 penalties, can't afford to pick another one up. Can't be underestimated. Nice Sasai Chishiro Komiyashi, which was setting himself up as well, but right against right, it's going to be hard for him here. Oh, well, just lost control there. Nearly came off the back of that low CO. Oh, I think that was the previous one, wasn't it? Yeah. Used his elbow, didn't he, to avoid the score. Well, we're still in play. There we go, Moser. Really do think he comes stronger throughout the end of these contests now. Has he got something here? Has he got the arm? Well, just loses the control with his legs there, whether it was the arm or it was across the neck. Couldn't quite see from here. Well, yeah. Well, first passivity goes to Hutsol. Moser coming on. Straight onto his feet. Hutsol looking tired now. Oh, nice low Tayatoshi. Well, Moser seems to have a second wind now, and he's going to come forward. He knows he can do it now. Control on that head now. Was that head slipped? This is a dangerous situation to be in now. Oh, well, it was in the end, and Hutzol manages to keep the control and take him down for the score. Oh. The win, and the bronze medal goes to Danilo Hutzol from Ukraine. We go hooks in there for the uchi, switches to the uchimata and well manages to get the Wazari score.
Ladies and gentlemen, the final in the under 100 kilogram weight division will now begin. In blue judogi, representing France, Clement Delvert. In white judogi, representing Russia, Merat Margiev.
And here we have the final in under hundreds. Marab Margiev from Russia and Clement Delvert from France. Well, first passivity there is given to Delvert. Just looking at Margiev contests throughout today. He's had 4 and winning all by Ippon till now. Don't feel he's secured that upper half yet. Knows he hasn't, and well, he'll leave that one. I'm going to just check out to see how Delvert. So, watched him, he's been really good today. A little bit of a awkward stance. There he goes again. Well, yeah, I just feel it hard. He's a hard judo player, and you can see he's relaxed or too fluent in what he does, but what he does do, he's fully committed to, and he knows his own style. Likes to draw his opponent on to him. He too likes the sumigaeshis and really is dominant in that right side. But look at that hook, he's got really long levers as well, and the Russian does well to rotate out of that one. Oh, nice rotation now, that is a score. Also in a good, I thought he was in a good position there to continue into the Nuwaza, but well, he's looking at the referee, you have to say, well, he was doing all right there. Maybe fancied a little bit of a rest as well. Nice little touch there as well with the foot and the rotation. Yeah, clearly for me that was the score on his side. Oh no. Oh no. Well, I must admit I saw that twice and I didn't see the grab of the leg. It was from an earlier action. Oh, and there we go. Strong right-handed Osoto. Now looking for his opening. Loses control there. Well, just over a minute now. So one-sided Osoto switches it, maybe a little bit of a Soto Makakomi, very winding. Oh, well. Second penalty there. Just looking why he picked up that second, why Margiev picked up the second penalty, and it was for holding just underneath the belt there. Well, time's running out for him. Whether he wants to stay down there, I don't know. Looks to me in a really tricky situation where there wasn't anything to come from that Nuwaza. Well, now we're just going to have a look. There he is. Oh, yeah, he was. Can you see his grip there was just underneath the belt there, and they saw that he used that to drive his opponent over with, well, an easy mistake to be made. Well, second penalty there picked up by Dalvert as well. Won't, I don't think, make any difference. He's looking positive now, in with the grip, and, well, he'll take that one as the finish. Well, Margiev had to come forward, and, well, well, the way the questioning that was a counter-attack mistake made by Dalvert, and yeah, they take the Ippon off. And, well, they didn't call the Osaikomi, they can't put them back into that position, so we'll finish, I'm sure. Well, close, nice fought fight by the Frenchman. He took his opportunity when he could, and, well, he's done that throughout today. He's has been a tough cookie.
Winner and champion in the under 100 kg.
The winner there, Clement Dalvet from France.
Ladies and gentlemen, the awarding ceremony in the men's under 90 kg weight division will now begin.
And now we have the weight, the medal ceremony for under 90 kilograms. Well, bronze medals go to Adrian Nascimento Lorenzo from Spain, third place, and bronze medal goes to Louis Gagnon from Canada. Second place goes to Lee Kochman from Israel. And first place and champion of the European Judo Open for men in Sofia is Peter Kuchera from Poland.
Ladies and gentlemen, please stand up for the national anthem, Apollo. We invite the officials to take pictures with the medalists.
Ladies and gentlemen, the first bronze medal contest in the under 100 plus plus 100 kilogram weight division will now begin on lap 2. With blue judo representing Serbia, Goran Drgovic. With white judo representing Ukraine, Andrei Kolev.
For the second bronze medal contest with mark number 1. In the blue judo representing Azerbaijan, Shani Kukawa. And in the white judo representing Ukraine.
Okay, we're now moving through into the plus 100 kilogram category, and our first contest for the bronze medal will be between Andrei Kolev from the Ukraine, and he's facing Goran Drgovic. Well, Kolesnik there managing to secure the hold. Quite out of the area, but manages the Wasete Ipon. Ah, quick win there for him, pleased with that. Well, the bronze medal there goes to Andrei Kolesnik from the Ukraine. Soto Gake there, and straight into, nicely controlled. I'm going to move through over to the second bronze medal contest, and that's between Bondarenko from the Ukraine, and he's facing Shangi Kukuri from Azerbaijan. Well, both players now have a Judo piece, and well, just over a minute into this bronze medal contest. And he's to attack immediately, and he does so and picks up the first score. Bondarenko there just looked like he switched off momentarily. There managing to secure the hold. Well, he took advantage of the slip up there from Bondarenko, and well, that is pretty secure there. And the win, and the first bronze medal on this mat for the under 100 kilograms goes to Kukuri from Azerbaijan.
Winner, second bronze medalist in the men's over 100 kilogram weight division, Ushanti Kukawi, Azerbaijan.
Ladies and gentlemen, the final in the plus 100 kilogram weight division will now begin. In blue judo, representing Belgium, Benjamin Jimenez. In white judo, representing Russia, Alexander Mikhailov.
Okay, now our last and final contest here. at the European Judo Open for men in Sofia. We have Alexander Mikhailov from Russia, and he's fighting Benjamin Harmony from Belgium. Mikhailin white, Harmony blue. We're just going to switch over to cameras. Here we go. Mikhailin there picking up the first judo penalty for taking off the grip. Maybe with 2 hands. Harmony there, a bit of pressure onto him on the edge. Well, Mikhailin there just looking for that left sleeve, and just to get the right preparation, and he picks up his second penalty there for passivity. It's a little bit more action from him. Well, let's see if he's going to go now. Well, Olympic silver medalists from London and multi-world and European medalist. Well, at 38, he's still going strong here, and well, using this competition maybe as a preparation for the up-and-coming year ahead. Well, great position now. Well, Harmony here, just losing his grip and walking out of the area. Well, Judo there picked up for an infringement on the mat edge by Harmony. Well, I just feel like Mikhailin there was just waiting for the opportunity, and well, once it came, he took it. Slow start to this final, but nice finish with the Munigatami as well. And that's what we want to see, nice finish, positive judo. And well, nice to see Alexandra Mikhailin there Just switches his opponent over there for Wazari and straight into the pin. Just had a quick glance over to see what the score was. Here we go, side step, switch over. It's nice and low and nice and easy there. Well, for me, he just looked confident out there. He didn't look flustered. He was a little bit slow and, you know, that pushing for that importance and feeling that urgency to attack. He was very comfortable, and well, when he had the opportunity, he took it, and that's what true champions do. And well, it'd be nice to see him come through as well and do well in the up-and-coming Grand Slams and, of course, European and World Championships we've got later on in the year. Well, that makes a finish here on the mats. I'm going to follow the last two medal ceremonies here. So this is for the under 100 kilograms. Our first bronze medal goes to Kabula Magomedov from Russia. And our second bronze medal goes to Danilo Hutsol from the Ukraine. Well, the silver medal there went to Marab Margiev from Russia, and the gold medal went to Clement Delvert from France.
We invite the officials to take pictures with the medals. Ladies and gentlemen, the awarding ceremony, the men's over 100 kilogram weight division will now begin.
And we're going to follow the last openings, the last medalling ceremony here at the European Judo Open for men in Sofia, and plus 100 kilograms. Our first one goes to Andrei Kolesnik from the Ukraine. And our second bronze medal goes to Shangi Bukhari from Azerbaijan. And our silver medal goes to Benjamin Hamenes from Belgium. And the gold medal and the championship goes to Alexander Mikhailin from Russia.
Ladies and gentlemen, please stand up for the national anthem of Russia. We invite the officials to take pictures with the medalists.
Well, that's the end to what's been an absolutely fabulous weekend of judo and great preparation for what's ahead in Europe for what's starting of a great judo season, and also Olympic qualification will be starting pretty soon in May. So hope you can join us again. We'll be back on a European tour. Remember, it's Grand Slam next weekend in Paris. That'll be followed by the following weekend. We have a women's tournament and men's European Opens in Oberwart and in Rome. And the following weekend, it'll be the Dusseldorf Grand Prix. So enjoy your judo and enjoy your judo ahead. I hope you can join us in the future, and thank you. And it'll be a goodbye from me now. Okay, enjoy. Goodbye.